Hey everybody, getting ready to do another Pyrotoad stream. We did the title screen yesterday. We're going to be doing sound effects today. Should be lots of fun. And yeah. First we'll have to go through and see what we need. And then we'll go through and make everything we need. Alright, so I'm going to share the link around like normal. And be right with you in just a second here. All right, we're ready to go here. So you can see what we've got here, and it looks much better than what we had before. We do a quick build, we can check that out. And yeah, so what we're going to be doing today is first we're going to figure out what sound effects we need. So we'll go through level by level and take a look and see what's needed. And then we'll make a list. So we've got a sticky note here. And we'll go ahead and just start at the top here. So right off the bat, I know we need a death sound effect. I don't know if we'll need more than one. But it might be a good idea to do more than one. So let's just make more than one. Let's make like, I don't know, 5 to 7. And that way we can mix it up a bit. So because this game it's a game where you die a lot. So if we can make it interesting to die, then it won't get boring as quickly if you're like in a spot where you keep dying, right? So if every time you die there's like a little animation and then a random sound effect, that's gonna help. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with the animation yet, but we could do a lot. We could do a few different things. All right, so here's the title screen. Yeah, so I made some changes to the frog. The title logo is still the same. I did change the UI here. We gave it a highlight. Techno Fantasy says looks good. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, this is what we did yesterday. And welcome, by the way. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing sound effects today. That's the plan, anyways. But yeah, we fixed the UI. Oh, now it's making sound. Let's turn that off. Yeah, we fixed the UI, so now you can actually see the arrow. It's got a black outline, a little highlight. We made the start, password, and options sprites, so that way they don't waver. The top, we actually tried to do that, but there was just too many tiles, so like a good chunk of the beginning was getting torn off. And it's still legible, so I don't think that's an issue. But yeah, we're going to be going through in the engine and see what sound effects we need. We got a little list going here. Where is it? This one? No. This one. Oh, it's behind it. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing to start with, and then we're going to be using BFXR to make the sound effects. We know we need a death sound effect, and I think this already has a sound effect. Yeah. So we have frog bramble hit. I don't know why it says frog in the front, but it does. So I'm thinking it might be a good idea to do like different death sound effects for the different things, right? Like different enemies. So 5 to 7 might not cut it. We'll make a whole nother row. And this will say enemy 1, which is lightning bolts. Or let's just say shock death. Then we've also got lava death. I keep clicking the wrong one. Let's just get rid of lava death. Alright, and then we need a get key. I guess that shouldn't go there. And then spike death. And I think we've already got something for this. I think. I know I made it. Yeah, here it is. Sounds kind of weird, but oh, and then is there a sound effect for this? Yeah, there is. So we've got the lily pad, we've got the thing, we've got spikes. Oh, we need a complete level sound effect, or you know what? Key door open, and then complete level. And that should do it for the first level. For the second level, I think as well. These would be another spike death, even though they're different spikes, they can be the same sound effect. Let's see. I think the only new mechanic in this level is these one-way floors. This level, we've got a platform, but it doesn't really need to make sounds. We could make it make a sound when it moves, maybe. But that might just be too many sounds. We do got lightning death here. Also, this could make a sound when it becomes visible, so we could do that. Balloons need to pop. That does it for that level. More lightning. More enemy 1. More of the same in that. Alright, so this one, these things shoot, so we'll do like an enemy shot. Or how about enemy shoot and then shot death. And then there's acid in this level, so acid death. Yeah, I don't think there's any indication of when the player lands on it, but I think that would be the only place where a sound effect might be useful, but... Oh, we've got same death. We've got the Mega Man bricks. I think this arrow disappears. But it's weird because I can't find where it happens. But I don't remember seeing it when I was testing it. Alright, so now we've got the feather pickup, so that needs something. Feather pickup. And so what the feather does is it gives the player a double jump, so we'll need that sound effect. We could do a big bramble death sound, I don't know. Or big bramble hit, rather. Destroyed. Which reminds me, we don't have a bramble death at all. But we'll use the same bramble death for both. That doesn't need to be different. There is fire here, but we're gonna change the fire out for electricity, and we've already got an electricity death. Again, I'm pretty sure this actor gets turned off, but I don't know. Oh, it happens in the init. That's I don't know why I wasn't seeing it there. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. These things are set up there. We animated them last one. We've got sand there, so that's the same. We've got this water, so maybe like a enter exit water sound. Or we'll call it liquid since it's not really water. Water doesn't hang from the ceiling like that. We've already got lava. Yeah, again, we're gonna change out the fire. Actually, gas might work on this one. So let's do like a gas death. Because I did make some gas yesterday. We've already got the feather. We've already got the shooting. Feather, lava. This will be more gas. More balloons, more one-way walls. So the one-way wall doesn't really deserve a sound. Also, we would need to make like a trigger or something to do that. I'm not sure we have all the triggers we need for all the levels, because especially at the end, the one-way walls are like crazy. Let's see. This one's got acid and green fire. The green fire we might actually be able to keep. I know it's like, the whole thing is that it's like Pyrotoad. So like, why is Pyrotoad getting killed by fire? But if it's green fire, I think, to me, that makes more sense. I wanted to make it blue, but it's got to be the same palette as the acid. And blue acid doesn't look menacing enough. So, I don't know. We'll do green fire death, so there's no confusion about why we need a fire death. And we can get rid of it if we decide against it, but I kind of like the green fire. I understand why the red fire might be confusing, but the green fire should be fine. This level looks okay. Got another balloon. Looks good. Man, this level was tough. So in this one, we've got this like wind. So we can do like a wind, enter, exit wind. Collect the light bulb. There's a wild slee cobra in chat. But yeah, we'll do collect light bulb. And then we've got some more spikes here. Oh man, I don't have my trainer pass. Yeah, so if you do Poke Start, yeah, it gives you a free Squirtle. Look at that. And then you get the way the PokeCash works is that as long as you've chatted in anyone's stream that has the Pokemon community game, every I think 15 minutes, I think is what it is. If you've chatted in the last 15 minutes, then you get a little bit of Poke money. But yeah, you spend that on your Pokeballs, and when you're first starting out, you have not as much money, but once you've sat in some streams, you end up with a lot more money than you ever need. But you can't give it away, so there's that. Yeah, so this level I think is good to, it's like another feather level. This one has a platform that moves along this line. I'm glad we put the line in because it made things a lot easier. Oh, look at that, you caught the Silicobra. But yeah, nothing new on that one. So this one's got a frog foot, that's a new one. So that's like a wall jump one. And then there's also this like sticky wall. I don't know if you can tell, but it's a different color there. If we select this thing and hit this button, you can see that it's supposed to be honey. Yeah. It was hard to decide what to do with that, but I think yellow isn't menacing, right? It's kind of like a cautionary color, but it's not menacing. And since I let Johnny know that I thought it would be a good idea to put a like test mechanic here, so like, because otherwise this is the first time you encounter it like right above death, and then you have to like know how to use it by the end of it, and gives you some area to practice the new mechanic. I thought that was a good idea. Alright, so yeah, we'll do the frog foot sound effect. Select frog foot, and then we'll do a double jump sound or a wall jump. I don't know if we'll actually be able to do the wall jump, to be honest, because it adds the number of wall jumps to it, and this Platformer Plus plugin is confusing to me, but it uses these fields and allows for you to have only 32 wall jumps apparently. I'm not sure why the number is set to 32, but I don't think there's any way of like knowing that you used a wall jump unless you check to see if the wall jumps has decreased, which might be too much. We don't want to slow down the game. Yeah, so, and then this is like a hell level, so I don't know what we're gonna do instead of fire for that. Maybe we could do red gas for that. Oh, and this level has these spring things which like send the player flying, which is pretty cool. So we'll call it wall spring, because there's also like a non-wall spring. Well, those floor springs are the same as the wall springs, but there's like springs that go away. All right, so then there's also this wing which allows for it like a dash, so we'll need that. Alright, so those two are down. More spikes there, so we don't need special sound effects for that. What I'll do is I'll make like a variety of each death sound effects, so that way we have like a whole bunch to randomize. We got more lightning bulbs, light bulbs. I don't know why I keep calling them lightning bulbs. We do have lightning bolts in the game, but yeah. Yeah, I think this level's good. Done. So this one has a frog foot, light bulb. I did it again. And Nothing super crazy with this one. I don't remember what this is. A wall jump enabler. Hey, Karipoo's here. Welcome in, Karipoo. If you haven't checked out Karipoo's stream, go check her out. She was playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. We chatted about that yesterday. How you doing today, Kari? Welcome in. Good to see you. And thanks for showing off your art. I'm gonna pull it up here because it's so cute. Where is it? Oh, I lost Discord. Check out what Karipoo made. The very first Pyrotoad fan art. She was inspired by my stream yesterday and pretty good. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, no, I love it. I think it's fantastic. I like how the nostrils change because it like gives like perspective. And the fire looks good the way that it changes. Definitely looks good. Hell yeah. Absolutely. No, I think it looks fantastic. Oh, so here's that other spring. So we'll call it Disappearing Spring. And we could probably get away with using the same sound, but I don't know, maybe it'd be nice if it doesn't have the exact same sound. So we can do some spring variations. This has more liquid, but we can use that same liquid sound before because it's the same mechanic. Oh, you know what we didn't write down was that sticky wall. And that's a trigger, so we will be able to trigger a sound with that. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing okay today, Kari. It's always nice to have a good day. Got the wing already, we've got the liquid. These spikes move, but they're still just spikes. Got the disappearing spring. Oh, and then we need the gravity inversion. We'll do one for each. Gravity inverse, gravity regular. So that way you can hear the difference. These spikes can be the same sound effect as those spikes, even though they're like, you can hit them from either side. What are these? Bullets? What are the bullets doing? I don't remember the bullets being there. Maybe that's a new thing. What do they do? Oh, they move back and forth. That's interesting. Well, we've got bullet sound effect, but also like... Oh, so it moves to there and then it goes there. Interesting. Sticky wall. Yeah, we made some walls that have like honey on them that you can stick to and then jump off of. So I think we've got everything in here. We've got the liquid, we've got the frog foot, we've got the gravity. I think all the mechanics are accounted for except for this last mechanic has a mirror. So what you do is you shoot the mirror and then it warps you. So we'll call it mirror warp. Because it needs to have that kind of warp sound. Also, what's going on with this? Why is this that? What is this? I'm not sure if I was able to get this far in the level, but I don't know why that is ice. Because that's like a placeholder mechanic. Or a placeholder art. But what does it do? Oh, does this make it disappear? Alright, so let's just change it to not be ice. We'll change it to be the platform. think that's what we want. Yeah, because it doesn't kill you, but it doesn't let you through either. Alright, so I think that's all of the mechanics. So we do have an ad break coming up in about a minute and 40 seconds, but we've got quite a few sound effects to make, and like I said, I do want to have some variations. Well, I'm gonna lurk and eat some food. That's awesome. Thank you for lurking, I appreciate that, and I hope that your food tastes fantastic. I just ate, so I'm good, but yeah, I hope you have something good. But yeah, I'm gonna sip on my tea. Oh, Kari, if you haven't left yet, I have a new redeem that you might appreciate. It's Inigo Montoya. So, just saying. But enjoy your lurk. Let's test that out before the ad break.
I've got some rope up here, but I do not think it would accept my help, since I am only waiting around to kill you.
He's climbing the rope, and he's gaining on us.
Yeah, so I changed some of the prices so that way the Princess Bride ones would be near each other in the list, because they're listed by price. But yeah, I think we got that ad break coming up. So we'll take a quick ad break and then we'll be back to make some sound effects here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. There is another Pokemon in chat. We got a Clawitzer. But yeah, so we've got our list here. And we're going to open up BFXR now. If you're unfamiliar with BFXR, it is a variation of SFXR, which is a great tool for making 8-bit sounds. Yeah, so if we take a listen to, and you know, I think I'm going to turn down my background music just a little bit, so that way it's easy to tell the difference here. Now these are, I think, mostly sound effects I made for Retro Spaceball. Not all of them were used. The worm large hit, those were actually used to for the boss that I made in Retro Spaceball, one of the bosses. So what format does this export in? This exports in WAV, or you can export this whole sound bank, so that way you can get all of your sounds like in one thing that's editable. So yeah, it's nice to do both, so that way you have the waves, and then if you want to make adjustments to them, like using this software, then you can as well. But yeah, you can take the waves and then bring them into Audacity and change them further, or whatever, you know, audio editing software you want. But one thing that's really cool about this, and a lot of people who are like new to making sound effects would really appreciate this, and it also helps you learn the software, right? So we need a key, right? So we'll start with a pickup coin, and that's already pretty close to what we want, right? But so what we can do is we will we'll hit this create new sound button, and let's see. If I would have done that before I chose that, that would have made it easier. But yeah, if we choose a new synth to save over, to that. Anyways, now we're making new ones. So I think 19 was probably the closest to what I actually wanted. And now we can turn this button off, and we can just make adjustments here. So we can turn up the compression, so that way it's nice and loud. So yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do to change the sound to make it more what you want. I always get this weird tonal buzz when I work with waves in GBS. So that I've recognized is actually an issue with the emulator that Game Boy Studio uses, and that those won't be present in like what is it, BGB, right? The emulator BGB. I think there's a GBG. No, it's BGB. Nice, good to know. You know, I'm actually surprised that isn't like in the documentation, because I was pulling my hair out over that when I first started GB Studio, and that was the very first thing that I wrote into the Discord. I was like, why am I getting this buzzing sound? Like, does this engine just suck or what? And people are like, no, it's not the engine, it's the free emulator that is packaged with the engine. If you use a better emulator, then and no one's given me a solid explanation, but everyone just said use BGB or Sameboy because those have good sound emulation. But what I think it is, and this is just speculation and hypothesis, I think that when you make an 8-bit sound and put it into GB Studio, or when you make a 16, 32-bit sound, whatever, and put it in GB Studio, it converts it to an 8-bit sound in GB Studio. So when you take your 8-bit sounds in the game and put them in an emulator that doesn't process 8-bit sounds well, then I think what happens is it converts it to a 32-bit sound or a 16-bit sound, not 32. And I think that's where that buzzing is coming from. I think that it's trying to play 8-bit sounds as if they're 32-bit sounds. That's my guess, right? Because, I mean, unless it's just poor emulation. Well, I guess it would be poor emulation in that case because the Game Boy used 8-bit. So, but yeah, it's poor emulation that's causing that buzzing, and it's very unfortunate because when you make a web build, that's the emulator that gets used. So when anyone plays the web build, like a demo would be a web build, right? The sound effects are gonna be weird. But I'm curious if because you said that when you were using waves, it gave you that buzz. Were you able to get rid of that buzz using a different format? Because if that's the case, I would definitely switch to that format. And I'd like to know which format doesn't have that buzz, because I like having a web build that doesn't have buzzes. I would go through and convert all of my files for BitDropper. And because BitDropper is like this finger drumming game that I made. It actually has gotten a lot of plays. A lot of people really enjoy it. My nephews and niece were like obsessed with it. I saw my nephew over the weekend. The first thing he said to me was, "Can I play BitDropper?" He's like, I don't know, 10 years old or something. Obsessed with Roblox and Minecraft, but he wanted to play my game. Yeah, I think you're right that it's a limitation of JavaScript emulation. Is that the game that's up on the upper right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, well, it was. Now I think Demon Fish Dead Ahead is. But yeah, yep, that was it. It's on itch if you wanted to check it out. It's pretty cool. I could pull it up. But yeah, this is the web build. The emulator used sounds terrible. My apologies. For best results, download the ROM and use BGB or Sameboy. And I put that on there because people were like, this sounds terrible. But also, the web build has like a little bit of delay. But yeah, I had a lot of fun making this. I'm gonna turn my music down even more here. Or just mute it entirely. There is latency. Yeah, it's kind of a pain with something like this because it's musical and like you don't want latency for that. But yeah, so what I did was, I made this. Oh, and you can actually go the other way too if you hold the other button. So there's one of these buttons that changes between Vox and percussion. So you can hear that. Yeah, it's a bummer because even when you compile in GBS, you are testing on the web build. Yeah, or the same emulator. So yeah, if I'm ever testing sound effects in a game, James Brown, it's actually my voice. But yeah, I was copying what James Brown does for sure. I did all the vocals on this myself though. Yeah, jam. Even that one. Hey. I can't even understand what that one says with all the buzzing. But then there's also like even more samples here at the bottom. So it changes every single sample. Oh, and there's also background music. .sav format does not have the buzz. Oh, that's interesting. I don't even know what a .sav format is. I'll have to look into that. Also, there is a little tutorial on the Discord on how to prepare the waves to minimize the buzzing. I'll send it to you on Discord. I appreciate that. I think I've probably found that tutorial, but I would appreciate to see to make sure. Because yeah, if you compress it, if you normalize things and compress it and make sure that it's like filling the extent of the waveform, then it minimizes it and you cut off every little bit of silence. But yeah, if you have any dynamic like tonal range or amplitude range in the sound itself, you end up hearing that buzz if it's a wave. So yeah, I think you need to make the SAVs in Hammer effects. That's interesting that it's okay with those. I'm gonna look this up. SAV audio format. Primarily associated with IBM SPSS statistical software. I don't know, that sounds different. Yeah, I think I'll have to find that that tutorial you're describing. But I'll also look up Hammer effects. Oh, that doesn't look like that. Effects Hammer, maybe? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know about this. I've never seen this before. And there is a Pokemon in chat. Almost said in Cage, but Pokecage. Let's turn off that kick. Hey. And then let's get back to this. Oh, I see the link here. Thanks for that. I very much appreciate that. Well, that doesn't look easy to use at all. But yeah, if we were to pull up BGB, what am I looking for? I'm in the wrong spot. GB Studio projects, BitDropper, build, ROM. So this is BitDropper with the ROM version on in BGB. So oh, I had the audio turned off for whatever reason. Enable sound. But yeah, if we go to this, so not only is the latency gone, but that weird buzzing is gone too. But yeah, I also made like a little visualizer thing, so you can actually oh, I hit the wrong button there. You can change the visualization. Some of them are just static, but most of them are animated. And you can change the speed of the animation. But yeah, I had a lot of fun making this. This was for a 10-day game jam, and what did I do? Yeah, I had a lot of fun making it. Yeah, it looks fun. I love how noisy and glitchy it is. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely am into noise and glitch and all that stuff. Yeah, so I'm actually a DJ. I don't really like play out or anything. I used to like spin at little like parties and shit like that. But now I'm just more of a video game composer than anything else. But I still have my DJ stuff. I'm actually about to buy a new turntable though, because mine broke during the move out here. Unfortunately, the tone arm snapped on it. And I still have CDJs, but I like having the vinyl deck. But yeah, that was the idea for BitDropper, was to make like a little finger drumming kit that would, you know, basically do what I like to do DJ style, but with the Game Boy. And yeah, I use it with my Miu Mini. Unfortunately, the Miu Mini's emulator isn't that great either, so you still get that buzz. And but you know, I think I actually downloaded a better emulator for it, because I have a custom OS on. I have Onion OS on my Miu Mini, so like you have a choice of different emulators. And I think I found a Game Boy emulator that doesn't have that buzz. Yeah. But yeah, that was the point of that, to make a little instrument. I think I'm gonna make another version of that, and you know, put different sound effects in, or maybe do even more sound effects. Because part of the reason why I kind of limited the scope was because it was for a game jam. But you know, I could use the full 4 megabytes if I was doing something like a bigger project. I don't know if I'd charge money for it, but it'd be fun to do for free. Or I might just take what I have and then just put in different sound effects, because that would be so much easier, and then change it to be like BitDropper 2 or BitDropper Volume 2 or something. That way I could just like easily do a Volume 3, Volume 4, and just change little things like the background, the background beats, the visualizations, the title screen, and then all the sound effects. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are ways that I could make it better, but the thing is that like, so the main thing that's difficult about it is like the UI, because you use the select button to move right, and then if you hold left and then hit the select button, it moves left, and if you hit enter, that selects the UI thing. So that way you could use the up, down, left, right buttons and the B and A buttons as sample buttons. That way you could have 6 sample buttons, which, you know, on a Game Boy, it's hard to get that many sample buttons. So I felt like that was the way to do it. I had in SourceHack, I could show you that also. If we go back to this. Hey, Big Lumbie's here. Welcome in, Big Lumbie. Everyone should check out Big Lumbie's stream. Last doing art. That's cool. I think I missed that one. Lumbie does retro stuff. Lumbie does ASCII art, pixel art, I think, as well. And then, because you were doing emotes, right? And then you also do chiptune. So, very cool person to check out. Yeah, so if we go to my page here, this one, SourceHack, actually has a sampler built into it. This was also a Game Jam game. So if we go new game, and I think oh, this is an earlier build. I turned off the background music. But I put a skip button in the latest build, so that way you can skip this intro. Even though it's like super short, when I'm testing stuff, I'd rather just like skip it, right? But yeah, if you go to the computer it's got this sampler thing here. And then this is even worse, I feel like, sometimes, because you gotta use the point and click and then you gotta hit this button. Oh, yeah. And then the select button allows you to use the D-pad. And then the start button brings up the banks. So in a way, this was the precursor to BitDropper. Oh, for the GB Compo, nice. You doing anything for that this year? I'm not sure, honestly. I can never keep track of when game jams start. I'm always like late. Like for this one, I was like a month late before I realized it. But I think the GB Compo is like a nice long one, right? 5/29. Okay, so what? That's like next month, a month from now. Well, at least I've got notice. I think I didn't start this until July, or maybe it was like halfway through June. Yeah, till 8/29. Right on. So yeah, if I do something, it will be short and small, I think, because I've got a lot of other shit going on. But I do like doing game jams and stuff. So. And I'm still interested in this. It doesn't look easy to use. But we'll grab it. GB Studio Effects Hammer. Yeah, I'll take another look at it later. I definitely appreciate you showing me that, because I would love to figure out how to convert waves into that, but that's probably not so easy. I'm just reading this real quick. It definitely looks technical as hell, though. Oh, there's an ad. I'm terrible at keeping track of the ads. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry I missed that. And yeah. So Techno Fantasy said, to be honest, I don't know how to use it, but I think it's what BeatScribe and them use. Interesting. Yeah, there was a BeatScribe tutorial where he was using some tracker to make sound effects. And I thought that was interesting when it was like a whole tutorial, like a whole one-page tutorial on how to do an arpeggio when it's like something that's really easy to do in VFXR. But yeah, if it gives you a buzz then it doesn't sound cool. But yeah, it's the emulator that's giving you that buzz, not the hardware. And don't get me wrong, I don't have hardware to test on, unfortunately. But everyone who tested BitDropper on actual hardware didn't say anything about a buzz. And I could imagine that since that game uses sound effects entirely, like the whole game except for the background music is sound effects, like someone would have said something, I hope. But then again, you never know. But yeah, I think it's about time we start getting to these. So we got this coin. And actually, I like to listen to music that I've made typically while I play the sound effects, because you can hear that it's in tune with the song. And so this is actually what we want for the key. So we'll do key pickup. I can't spell pickup. And then what we'll do is we'll export it, and yeah, we'll make a new folder, and we'll go, we'll just give it the date, 4/29/25. And so yeah, if we check that out, we can take a closer look at it. Where am I going? Audio. Made in BFXR. Pyrotoad. So we've got the properties up here, and if we look at the details, I don't know. I thought that it told you the bit rate. Well, it says 705 kilobytes per second, but I have a feeling that it's 16-bit. So what we can do to make sure that it's 8-bit, and honestly, because it's like an 8-bit sound that's being saved as a 16-bit sound, it really doesn't sound bad when GB Studio converts it itself. But we can, oh, that's coming out of the speakers. We can further adjust things here. So what we'd want to do is definitely delete the silence, and then what we can do next is normalize it, and then we can compress it even further. And I've got this kind of set up to really compress the hell out of it. And so you can see the waveform just moved a little bit there. What we can do is just repeat that. Was it Control F? Oh no, it wasn't Control F. It's Control R. So you can see it changed the shape of the fade there. And if we keep going, we can get it really compressed, and that's probably about how compressed we want it for Game Boy. Typically in other stuff you wouldn't want it like that, but and then here you can choose other uncompressed, and then bring this down to unsigned 8-bit, and let's see, audio made in BFXR, Pyrotoad, and then the date. And then what we'll do is we'll make another one that's 8-bit. Oh. And there we've got that. So that's the key sound. Let's see what else is on the list here. key door open. So that's gonna be more of like a crunchy sound, I think. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. And let's see here. Probably start with an explosion, I want to say. So that is kind of like what I want. I think this sounds better, but it's too low. I do is I just go through and mess around until I get the sound. You learn more about the sliders and what they do the more you play with them. So we don't want it to sound too much like an explosion, but more like a gate that's opening. So I think that might be it. Alright, so we'll save that. And see how these ones have little stars next to them? That means they're not saved on the disc, right? So what we can do is if we say save all, then it saves this BFXR library. And so we'll call it Pyrotoad 42925 dot BFXR library, right? And then so anytime we want to save the library, we can save that there and just save over it like that. That way we can always load up all of these sounds, and we can actually get rid of these ones. There's like a whole bunch here. This is what happens when you don't clean the stuff that you make. There. And we'll save it. We'll call it just Pyrotoad. So that way we've got that other stuff backed up too in case we need it. Unless I was like, oh, also casted doesn't need to be there. Yeah, so let's make the next one. So what I do is I just put like an X in front of the stuff that I've already done. And then complete the level. So this one's going to be more musical. Not really sure what we're going to do for this. But you can set up a mixer to play the different sound effects. It's weird that it created a new one, even though the create new button wasn't on. But we'll turn that on, and we will... Oh, you know what? We don't want that on. We'll turn that off. Yeah, so that sounds terrible. There is a Pokemon in chat. And so yeah, I think maybe something like that, but different. We want this to be longer. Of course, it can't be more than 4 seconds. That sounds like a death. It's not even more like a death. I don't know what kind of death it should be. Maybe the lava death? Or the gas death? We'll just call it death 1. And then so what we can do is we can make a duplicate of that. We'll call it death 2. And then we'll make some slight adjustments here. Alright, so that's a good death. We'll make another duplicate, we'll call this death 3. Yeah, so we're just making a bunch of death sounds now since we kind of slipped into a death sound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got 6. Or we're on 6. Alright. We're gonna make some adjustments to these. So like, first of all, these need more compression. That punch helps to raise the volume as well. We still need like an electricity one, so we'll do more harmonics. Something like that. We can make some variations on that. I'm gonna turn up the background music just a little bit so I can hear if it's in key or not. I kind of like that. kind of like that. So we have an ad break here, so we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back shortly. Alright, we're back from the ad break. There is a Radicate in chat if you want a Poke Catch. Yeah, so I was looking at these and it looks like we already have a fire death. So maybe we want to adjust that so it fits the rest of them. So I don't know if we're going to be able to, because it's fundamentally different than the other ones. I'm not sure what's cutting it off, but something is cutting it off. I think it might be the bits. Yeah. Anyways, we've got a whole bunch of deaths, so that's cool. Let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing, which was the complete level. So I'm going to take the death one and duplicate it again. We'll call it Wind Jingle. And then we'll change it completely here. I think this might be it. The sign sounds the nicest. So we'll go with that. Lightning visible, so that's when the lightning turns on. So we kind of want an explosion, so we'll create a new one. And that's not too bad, but we want it to be longer. And then we want it to have more of a frequency slide. Maybe if we do that with the bit crush sweep. Yeah, something like that. We'll probably make some adjustments in post. But it sounds like a lightning strike, thunder, right? Yeah. Then we need a balloon pop. So I think we'll actually start with a blip for this one. That's a cool sound, but it doesn't really work for what we're doing here. Maybe for the Mega Man block, if we make it shorter. Let's see. We still need that balloon pop. Let's duplicate it and then mess with it. Yeah, because it kind of has like a bounce effect to it when you land on it. So we don't want it to be all pop. Maybe we'll adjust the pitch. That actually sounds more like lightning. We'll call it lightning visible too. And maybe we can mix those together. But yeah, we'll duplicate that because I still want to make that balloon pop. Alright, I think that might be the balloon. Okay, we've got the balloon. Now we need an enemy shoot. So this should be an easy one since there's like a shoot button here. So we'll start with that. That one was not good. That one's a little bit better. I think that's what we want. We'll call it enemy shoot. Now we need the feather pickup. So we'll go create new, and then we'll go to power up. And that actually sounds pretty good. Let's... Hey, Big Lumpy's using the new redeem. Welcome in. Oh, I said welcome before. But welcome back. Ugh, gotta get a yawn in, jeez. Yeah, there's no limit on those, so you can keep using them if you want to check out all the different varieties. Yeah, I didn't count them, but there was like... Or maybe I did count. I think there was 16. Five of which are him saying, "Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya." So I need that to be higher pitched. I want it to slide to a higher pitch. Thunderstorm raging outside. Probably check to see if there's a tornado watch. Nope, just a flood advisory. I need it to go higher. I think we're just getting further away now. For a while we were getting closer, but now it feels like we're getting further away. Let's just start over with the new power-up. Can we get this one to do what I want? Alright, we've got an ad break here, so we'll take another quick ad break and we'll be right back. I think we've got the feather though, so that's good. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. There is a Eldedos in chat. Yeah, so it looks like the bulk of the storm is gonna miss me, I think, so that's cool. We're getting some rain and stuff for sure, and a severe thunderstorm warning, but like I said, there's a big mass that's headed in this general direction, but I think it's gonna hit just east. So that's cool. Alright, so we got the feather. We can cut it off later. Oh, you ran out of Pokeballs, so now you gotta buy them. You can either use the extension underneath my stream, or you can buy them like so. Oh, what am I doing? I'm in the wrong keyboard. Poke Shop, Pokeball, and then one. So if you wanted to buy one Pokeball, you could do it that way. If you needed to buy more, then you kind of have to judge how much Pokecash you have. They're $300 a piece for regular ones, and then they're 1,000 for the Ultra Balls. But yeah, before long you'll be buying hundreds at a time, which is the max you can buy. But yeah, you missed out on the Pokemon. Alright, so now we need a double jump, so we can actually probably use that as a starter. We'll just truncate it. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, so we've got the double jump now. We want the big bramble destroyed. So that's going to be an explosion. Maybe something like this, but more compressed. And then we could do like a bit. Big bramble destroy. And then we need enter exit liquid. So that's gonna be a weird one. I think we want to start with a jump. We're gonna need more compression, longer decay. I think we might be close here. I think that's it. Liquid. Alright. Now we need wind. So let's start with a duplicate of liquid. And we'll change it to white noise and change the harmonics. Maybe that's not gonna do anything. I think there's too much foot crush. I think that sounds good. It might be a little long though. That sounds a little bit better. Alright, so we got the wind. Now we need a light bulb. So that's gonna be a power up. But not that type of power up. That might be close. Let's see, we'll give it more compression and punch. Uh-oh. My mouse freaked out for a second. That sounded cool. How can we clean that up a bit though? I think that's it. Light bulb. Alright, now we need frog foot. Could probably use this as a starting point. Alright, I like that, but I think we can use this for the mirror orb if we change it up a bit. Moth in chat. What is that sound? Which one? The sound effect that I'm working on? It's gonna be a warp effect. But welcome in, Tanker. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. I didn't hear the redeem. Did it go off? But you're welcome. I think I like that. Alright, so we got the mirror. That was way better. Yeah, sometimes you gotta go through some icky sounds before you get it to where you want it to be. That doesn't always sound great on the journey. This software is a lot of fun, but yeah, if you're like not used to hearing ugly sounds, you might hear some ugly sounds. So just a fair warning there. Oh, and we got the frog foot one done too. So now we need a wall jump, which we probably won't be able to use. Maybe we should start with the gravity because we're already real close to something like that. Have you seen The Last of Us? I have not. I haven't played the games or seen the show. But I know it's about what are those? What the hell are those called? That fungus that grows out of heads. Something cordyceps? Cordyceps. It's funny because when I first heard about cordyceps, I was like, man, that would be a cool villain for a video game. And that was like, I don't know, 20 years ago. And then everyone kept saying, oh, you gotta play The Last of Us, you gotta play The Last of Us. And I was like, man, another zombie game. Do I really need to play a zombie game? And someone was like, no, it's not zombies, it's a fungus. I was like, wait, you mean zombie fungus like cordyceps? They're like, exactly, that's what they are. I was like, holy shit. So I imagine it's not bad. I just haven't gotten to it. Probably not gonna play the game because I don't spend a lot of time playing games, and when I do play games, it's usually not cutscene games like that where it's just cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. And I have a feeling that that's the type of game that is, where it's like, you know, those games where people are like, oh, but the narrative's so good, then make a book. I don't know. Like, I'm not opposed of good narrative, but like, if the only thing holding a game together is the narrative, like, you know, I'll BRB because I'm about to watch season 2 episode 3 of it. Oh, right on. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate that. Enjoy your show. I hope it's good. Yeah, when you lurk, you get a little critter on the screen, so I can see you there. So we'll start with the warp, and then we'll change it into a gravity. So we'll duplicate it, and then we'll get rid of the bit crush. We'll change the pitch. We'll change the slide. We'll change that, the waveform, and the sweep. To be short. think we have our sticky wall. Although it's got like a weird boop boop. That fixed that. Alright, so we got the sticky wall. Let's go back to this. So I think we're close here. Alright, we'll call this gravity down. Or irregular. And then we'll do gravity up. Or reverse. So this one we want it to go the other way. I think that might be good. Alright, so we've got the gravities. We need disappearing spring dash. We need wing pickup, wall spring, and wall jump. Jump time. Almost got it that time. That was very close. There you go. Jump time again. Nice. I see you figured out how to get by the, what is it? The rapid message catch. We do got an ad starting here in just a second. I'm gonna use it to drink some tea, so we'll be back shortly after the ad break. And we've only got, what, 5 more sound effects left? And we've got all these death ones. So yeah, there's an ad going. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back from the ad break. There is a Pokemon in chat if you want to catch a Pontia, a Ponyta. But yeah, Techno Fantasy, thanks for dropping in. I very much appreciate you hanging out. And enjoy the rest of your evening. Alright, so where were we? We had Wall Jump, which we're probably not going to be able to use. The Wall Spring, which we will use. Wing Pickup and Dash sound effects. Disappearing Spring. So we'll start with the Wall Spring, because I know what that's going to sound like in my head at least. So we'll start with a jump. And something maybe like that, but longer. Something like that, but shorter. And more of a frequency side. And maybe not as high pitched. Alright. We'll call it wall spring. With the R in there. Not an E, but an R. Alright, we got the wall spring. And the disappearing spring should sound similar. So we'll make a duplicate. Kind of like that. I think that should be the dash. And honestly, we should duplicate it and do something interesting with it. For the wing pickup, right? We want it to be something a little bit more like that. I like that. Wing pickup. Alright, so now we pretty much only need the disappearing spring. I don't think we're gonna be able to do the wall jump, like I said. I'll make it just in case, but I don't think we'll be able to. Where are we at? We had a wall spring. Yeah, so we'll duplicate that again. don't know how to spell disappearing. I feel like there's 2 P's and 1 S. Maybe not. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe 2 S's, 1 P. I don't know. I really don't know. We'll call it Vanish. How about that? Vanish. That's actually pretty close to what we want. Alright, that's what we want. And then the wall jump. So let's just start with a jump. What's the regular jump sound like? That jump sounds like shit. That's a better jump in general. We'll just call him Frog Jump. Even though that one's got underscore. So we'll call it Frog Jump 2. And we'll duplicate it and make some variants. I kind of like that for shooting the fire. Sounds better than that. But maybe we could give it some distortion. So we'll make some variants here as well. Alright, so we got all those, we got all of these. I think we've got all the sound effects we need. I kind of want to change these ones up so that way we've got more variants. There's a drowsy in chat. I think we already changed that one. I kind of like the little head. Fireball sounds dumb. That sounds like liquid. I wish it wasn't so crunchy. What can we do here? I think that's it. We'll call it liquid 2. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. It doesn't sound like a shoot or a pickup. Maybe it could be like a death sound. Kind of like that. We'll call it death acid, because that sounds like an acid death. I don't like this one either. The bramble's not terrible. So the only two we haven't changed are these two. But I'm happy with that. So what we're gonna do is we'll save all, and we've got this just Pyrotoad one. We'll save over that, and then we'll export all waves. Did that not work? Is it breaking? For some reason it won't let me export. Now it's working. Is it thinking? I don't know, it is a lot of samples to export all at once. Well, it doesn't seem to be generating any wave files, so we'll just go through each one. Did we do this one? No. Did we do this one? Yeah. So yeah, now we're just exporting them all. Takes a second. I thought you could do it all at once, but for some reason it wasn't letting me. There's a wild Arcanine. Oh, were we on an ad break? Well, I'm just exporting anyways. Alright, we got a whole bunch of sound effects now. So yeah, next what I'm gonna do is take all of them and make 8-bit versions of them. So we'll just select everything and deselect those, and then we'll get rid of that and drop them all in here. So that's 50 sound effects that we made. Well, some of them weren't just made. So yeah, we're gonna go through each one, and first thing we'll do is delete the silence. And then we want to normalize it. And then we want to compress it. And we'll just keep compressing it. That sounds pretty good. We'll export them all at once. But we'll do the same thing to this. We'll normalize it, and then we'll compress it. And we'll take a listen. Sounds pretty good. We'll go to this one. We will normalize it. And then we're going to compress it. Yeah. And like I've stated before, when doing Game Boy sound effects, you kind of need to compress it, otherwise it won't be loud enough to go over the music. And that's something that's Game Boy specific. It's not something that I recommend for anything outside of Game Boy. But yeah, it helps on the Game Boy. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, so yeah, just going down the line here. Delete the silence, select the track, normalize it. And then we're going to compress it. We'll just continue to compress it a bit. We'll take a listen. Sounds pretty good. On to the next. Remove the silence. Normalize it. Compress it. And we'll listen. Cool. On to the next. We'll delete the silence. Select it. Normalize it. And compress it. Take a listen. Sounds pretty cool. Delete that, select, normalize, and then compress. Alright, take a listen. Sounds good. On to the next. Normalize, compress. Listen. Sounds good. Sounds weird, but it sounds good. Cause weird's what I was going for. Anyways, next one, normalize, compressor, and we listen. Sounds pretty good. Next one. Normalize, compressor, and we listen. Yeah, these are still the death sounds, obviously. Going to normalize this one, compress this one, and hit the button a bunch of times, and let's listen. Oh, this button. Cool. All right. Cool, cool. And that one's good. On to the next. And then compress. And then we test. All right. let's speed things up a bit here by we'll do one thing at a time to all the tracks. So that way we don't have to dig through the menu, we can just hit Control R. So right now I'm just deleting all the silence at the end. Having trouble cutting to the end of that one. Oh. Yeah, the software is a little bit clunky, but it's free. And I've been using it since college. Yeah, before I was using this, I used to use something called SoundForge to do this type of thing. But I think Sony bought that. But yeah, back in the day, I used to use a program called Acid, or Acid Pro, and that was my go-to DAW for a long time. We had it at the high school. It came on my mom's computer back when I was in high school, so I had access to it. And that's what kind of sent me on my recording and engineering. Well, I guess I was recording before that. But my engineering and production arc, which I'm still on. Alright, so we'll normalize it, and then we will compress it. You know what, we should just go through and normalize everything. So we'll just go through, normalize. Yeah. So now we can just hit Control R. Alright, and now we'll go back to where we were. And we will compress everything. So yeah, I'm just looking at the waveform and trying to get it to be as loud as it can be. There's something weird going on with this one. Let's listen to that one. Alright, yeah, so it's got like this extra click at the end, which we don't actually need, so let's get rid of that. And now we'll compress it and try again. Sounds much better. Alright, so this one. I'm gonna have to listen to this one because it's having trouble getting compressed. Oh, that must be the water, the liquid, but it still sounds good compressed, so that's fine. Alright. You want to hear what they sound like all at the same time? It sounds terrible. Plug your ears. Alright, so then what we can do now is export multiple. We're gonna need a better file for this. Let's go to audio. Made in BFXR. We'll go to Pyrotoad, we'll go to our folder that we made, and then we'll go to this 8-bit folder. We'll throw it there, but yeah, it's unsigned 8-bit, so that's what we want. Numbering using label, name files using label / track name. And that way they're not all named Balloon Pop or whatever. And that should be good. Looks like we got all 50 of them. Their names are all good. So if we go into this folder, now we've got a whole bunch of compressed 8-bit audio. I think we might have duplicates of the two, right? E pickup? Maybe not. Maybe we just replaced it, but that's fine. Alright, so now what we want to do is go into our GB Studio. Let's close that. We don't need that open. We'll open this folder. We'll go to our assets and our sounds, and then we're gonna put them in here. Eight bits, yeah, we'll just grab all of them. I realize we probably have more than what we need, but and we'll skip that one. But yeah, so now we've got a whole bunch of sound effects, so we can go in and start adding them into the game now. You know what we don't have is UI sound effects yet, so we might want to get some of that too. Let's do that. So go create new sound, and there's one called blip, and we'll put play on change so we can hear it. That sounds like hell, so that one sounds okay, but it's not cute enough, so let's make it cuter. I think that sounds good. So that's like a neutral one. Let's call it neutral. Alright, so let's make a duplicate, and we want a positive and a negative. So alright, so that's our positive. And then we need a negative one. So we'll start with the neutral. And that's our negative. Alright. I'm not sure if we need any more. We've got the start menu, we've got tutorials, we've got password, we've got options. But pretty much all that can be done with just 3. Maybe a password accepted sound effect would be cool, but we could just use a positive one. But you know, because when you select a thing, it'll be positive, 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 and then the 4th one will be password accepted, right? Or maybe it'll make both sound effects. So let's do a password accepted one as well. We'll start with the positive one, and we'll make a mutation of it. So that should be good. We'll export these ones, and we'll make a new folder. That's not the button I wanted. This button, and we'll call it new. So that way they don't get lost in the mess. But also we're going to save all. so we don't lose anything. And yeah, okay. And then we want to go back to this. We will just close that and make a new, open a new one. So that way we don't have to close each individual file. And then we'll go to our sounds. Oh no, not sounds. We want this 8-bit one. We'll go. Wait, isn't it weird that there's only one in there now? Oh, because there's an 8-bit folder there. Wait. Where are all the ones that I saved? Oh, did I not copy them? I just dragged and dropped. Okay, so what we want to do is copy these and paste them there so they don't get lost somehow. But yeah, we want to go to this new folder, and we'll actually make a new 8-bit folder inside of here. So that way we don't lose anything or have to dig through things. Excuse me. And we'll just drag them all into here. We'll do the same thing. We'll get rid of all the silence. And then we'll go through, we'll normalize each. And then we'll go through and compress each a lot. All right, so we've got those. If we want, we can take a listen. Cool. We'll turn off solo. We'll export multiple. And then we're gonna put them in that new folder that we made. Everything looks good. Alright, so now we've got these. We'll copy them. We'll add them here. Alright, so now we've got all the sounds we need. Let's start here. We've got the start button, the A button, the down and the up button, right? So we don't need a negative sound effect here, but we do need the neutral ones for the up and down. So we'll go ahead and add those first. So what we'll do is we'll make an event that's if var, so if variable compare with value, and then we're gonna go sfx off. So if sfx off equals 0, that means the sound effects are on. We're going to play a sound effect, and that sound effect is going to be UI neutral. Alright, so we've got that. We'll copy it, and let's put it at the beginning actually, because you want the sound effects to play first because it takes a second to load it, and the player is going to notice if it happens later than when they press the button. Players want the sound effects to happen as soon as the button's pressed. Oh, we've got an ad break, so we're gonna take a little break here. I just realized that. Sorry about that. Alright, back from the ad break. I used that opportunity to use the facilities. And yeah, so we've got the up button. We want to copy this. We'll paste it here and then drag it up there. And now we need the start and the A button, so we'll do the same thing. We'll throw this at that. And I wonder why that's turned off. But yeah, we want a different sound effect. So we want the positive one here. And we want to copy that. And paste that. Alright. But yeah, I feel like we do want it off because it does this weird glitch thing when you hit the button and go to this. But yeah, we also want that positive sound effect here. So that should be good with that and that. Alright, what do we got here? We got spikes that kill you. I don't know what sound effect should be for the spikes, but it's gonna be one of these death ones. Uh-oh. Power is flickering. That's not good. We'll see how the internet holds up. Stream may be ending before expected because of electricity issues. We'll see what happens. So I'm thinking one of these. We'll go with Death 3 for spikes. But yeah, we also want to, like, wait. So we'll do a wait. And we'll do that before that. And then we also want to, like, play an animation. Also, we should figure out how long that sound effect is. So what we can do is go to the sounds here. And if we just highlight over it, looks like they're all 1 second. Which is obviously a guess or an estimate. But yeah. So we do want it to be more than 0.5 though. So we'll go ahead and say 1.5 because we need that animation to play out also. So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll make the frog explode, right? So if we go 16 by 16, we can come up with a froggy. So what we'll do is we'll go to our Pyrotoad folder and go to our Pyrotoad folder there, and we'll find our little guy here, and we'll copy that all. That's weird that there's 2 frames of it, but whatever. We'll copy this, and then we'll use it as a starting point for our animation. So we're gonna need at least 4 frames, I'm thinking. So in Mario, they made it face the player, so I think that might be a cool idea. So let's do that. We'll go like this on this copy, paste it, and then we'll remove this, and then we'll copy that, flip it. So now I'm gonna do some weird shit here. It's already starting to look like a face now. So yeah, we'll bring this up to the top. We'll let's get that symmetry out. That will help with it. So then what we want to do is make him explode, I think. Or what I want to do. Although his paws look a little funny here. Let's fix those paws. Oh, we need that. We need both of those, don't we? Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that, and we'll copy that and we'll paste it there, and then yeah, so we'll cut off his head, cut off his legs and his body and I think we need to shrink his head just a little bit. Oh, you know what's weird? These pixels here are weird. So yeah, we've got that. If we can bring the legs out 1 pixel, I think that'll help. Alright, so that for some reason that one got weird, so what we'll do is we'll take this one and we'll duplicate it, flip it. We'll fill in the gaps. And then, so now we actually don't want this frame anymore. And let's get rid of that one too. And we'll take this one. We'll copy that. We'll paste it over here. So same thing, we're gonna take the head and shrink it down just a little bit. Oh, that looks a little weird, doesn't it? Let's fix that first. We want it to be symmetrical. Oh, and this is weird too. Alright, so now take the head, shrink it down a bit. I want to shrink it one more. It's doing something real weird. I don't think I had a solid enough selection. There we go. Wait. What? Huh. Ah. Alright, so let's just use this and then we'll fix it because it's only like 1 pixel off, right? Or a couple pixels off. And so yeah, the arms are now gonna get smaller too. If we can manage that somehow. I think what we need to do is just maybe raise them up more. And then these ones we can angle maybe. And clean up. I think we might be able to get away with putting these on the edge. It's only 1 frame, and it's like a death animation, so it'll probably play pretty quickly. So what if we did like white there? There is a Synestia in chat. Synesty? Whatever that is. Hey, welcome in, Kixie. How you doing tonight? Good to see ya. Everyone should check out Kixie's stream if you haven't yet. I don't know what you're doing, but you got to. Go check out her stream schedule and go watch her on Saturday. But yeah, welcome in, Kixie. Hope you're having a great evening. We're actually doing a death animation at this moment, but we did 50 sound effects earlier, so we were implementing that, and then I was like, we don't have a death animation. So it seemed like a good idea to do that. But I'm not sure what this last frame is gonna look like. I think we need to just do more of the same. Thank you very much, you're welcome. How was your day? Was it good? Was it bad? How's it going? It's going good. We're getting a lot done today. Hasn't been a super active chat, but we've been getting a lot done. A lot of people lurking, and you know, the usual. It was old, but better than yesterday. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that your week's not going great. But I guess Mondays are always bad, right? Or I guess not always, but you know. Never that fun. Uh-oh, my lights are flickering. I'm a little worried that the internet's gonna go out on me. It kind of looks like a skull. I kind of like it. Let's not have that. I don't know where that came from, but weep, weep, weep. But we do actually need a blank frame, so that way it doesn't just stick on that last frame. Mondays are not great, but Tuesday is the worst day of the week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's kind of strange. Usually it's always Monday, right? I think what we need to do to simulate this is just give this like 1,000,000 frames, or 100,000, right? Maybe that's too many. Let's go for 1,000 milliseconds. I think that works. You know what though? It needs less in the center. And yeah, so let's just do maybe it just needs to go away. Or maybe this one needs to be more. Oops. What if we did this? Yeah, I kind of like that. Cool, so we got the frog death animation. We'll go ahead and save this as an Aseprite file. We'll call it death anim. Cool. And then we need to export the sprite sheet. That looks good. We'll yep, we'll just throw it here. Death and M. Exports. All right. Oh, Kixie, there's a new redeem. I don't know. Are you a fan of Princess Bride? I know I am. Although it's not animated, so you probably aren't. But we've got a Inigo Montoya. You do? You like Princess Bride? That surprises me. There's not a lick of animation in it. There's no cartoon characters. It's all live action. But it is hilarious. But yeah, we've got a new redeem.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Prepare to die. Yep, you guessed it. There's like 5 different clips of him saying that with varying degrees of intensity. But yeah, I love that part of the film, or all of those parts of that film. I just love that film, to be honest. It's one of my favorites. Yeah. But where am I going here? I want... Let's just go to this folder. Death animation, copy. We got Pyrotoad. No, that's not the right folder. We got sounds, and then we go up. We've got sprites. Paste. All right. All right. So now, whenever it dies, we need to change the player's sprite. So yeah, we wait for 1.5 seconds after that. So we go to what, player, set player sprite sheet, I think. What is it called? Death. So yeah, we'll throw that there, and there's a wait, so that should play out the animation, but we do want to make sure that the sprites, you know, we should save what we've done, so it doesn't crash on us like last time. Gotta lurk for a bit. No problem. Have fun lurking. And yeah, we're just gonna continue on here. We got death animation. Here's that. So yeah, we probably want to make him not red, but the animation's fine. We've got fixed direction. So yeah, all we need to do is change the color. So we should probably make him blink, I think. Yeah, so that should be good. And then we'll go back to the game world. Set sprite sheet. I'm not sure if that's what we want. We want... Maybe that is what we want. But I feel like there's a way to change the speed of the animation. Animation speed, there we go. So we want to change it to like 30 frames per second, I want to say. I don't know. We should probably test it to find out. So we'll save it. We'll do a quick build. And we'll see what it's like when you land on the spikes. Any day now. While we're waiting here, there was this really good GDC talk, I think it was, or maybe it wasn't. It was some type of business talk, business language, business communications talk, and they said, they referenced the Inigo Montoya quote, and they said that that's how like good professional emails should be, right? So what was it? Hello, so a greeting, and then my name is Inigo Montoya, so explaining who you are. You killed my father, so that's the reason for reaching out, right? And then prepared to die is the intent, or like explanation for, you know, what they should be doing, how to you know, reconcile, right? So those 4 things are the basis of good communication. Anyways, we've got a break here, so we'll take a break and we'll come back and check this out. We're back from the ad break. There's a Swirlix in chat. We'll try to catch that. And let's see how this turned out. All right. So far, so good. Oh, you gotta set the animation back. But also, I think it's happening too fast. Hey, Indiana Crones, welcome in. Whoop! And Tanker, welcome back. I hope your lurk was good. I hope you enjoyed your show. How's everyone doing? How are you doing? How you doing, Rick? Rico! Everyone should go follow Indiana Crones. They have an awesome stream. They do indie games, and it's a lot of fun. They do quite a bit of Sea of Thieves, and hopefully I can get in on some sailing on the next one. I missed out on the last one because I was doing some testing, or someone was testing my game. But yeah. You're coming this Saturday. Alright, I'm down. So I think the animation was too fast there. So we'll slow that down to this one maybe. But then we also need to set it back. Festival of Fishing event. Cool. So I think at the start of the scene, that's where we should set it back. Oh, what am I doing? Oh wait, animation. Set actor animation speed. I think it's supposed to be at 4. Not sure though. Indiana Crows is lurking. Thanks for the lurk. Rico the home. Okay, I gotta do things. Things. Right on. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Heart you. I appreciate that as well. We'll enjoy your lurk. We're going to continue working here. Hop back in whenever you feel like it. Or if you got things to do all night, that's cool too. Yeah, so we got the animation speed set to 4. We'll go ahead and put that there, and I think I don't know how to stop the animation from looping. There's got to be something else. Actor, animation frame, movement speed, animation state. Yeah, so if we go to default and then hit loop off, that should make it not loop. Alright, let's try this. So we'll save it, and we'll hit play again. Before we start copying and pasting everywhere, let's get these first spikes to work right. Did it make the sound effect also? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention because the animation was so weird. But yeah, we made 50 sound effects today, so that's pretty cool. Well, I guess a couple of them we'd already made, but we made adjustments to a whole bunch too. Any moment. All right. That worked. Yeah, it definitely looks better with the animation. All right, so now that we've got that figured out, we can make a group. We'll call it death group. Let's get that music back. And yeah, so we'll throw this at the top. We'll put the sound effects in there. We'll put the player sprite in there. We'll put the animation speed. We'll put the animation state. So all that goes into the death group. We can copy it, and anywhere where the player can die, we're gonna add it. So right here, but we do want to change the sound effect for that one. So we'll have to kind of figure out which one to use here. So I think it was 3. Right? Or am I wrong? Let's go back and figure that out. Yeah, it was 3. Okay, so we want to use something other than 3. I kind of like 11. We'll go with 11. We'll copy it. Oh, did we already paste it there? Let's get rid of that. Paste a new one. This one has the right sound. Oh, no, it doesn't. Why is that happening? What's going on here? I changed the sound effect. Oh, because it's because it's a prefab. I see what's going on here. Death effects. Alright, so let's, instead of doing this here, we'll delete that there. I don't know what that change is, but we're gonna go over here and find it here. What is it called? An actor 5? Bramble? Is it just a death? No. It's an actor. Death by Sprite. Okay. Alright, well, we'll put that there, and then we'll change this to Death 11. Yeah. And so now, all of these have Death 11. This one will go back and we'll get this one. It's so weird that it does that. What was it, Death 3? Alright. And then this one. We'll give it a different one. We'll go with that one. This one, we'll give it a different one. I think we have a lava one, right? Or I guess I didn't name it that, did I? We have Fire Death, though. Or we did. What happened to it? Maybe it's Death by Fire? Death Fire? No. We'll go with 13. And then this one, what did we decide? Death 2. Alright, and then this, we need a different group. We don't want it to be a death group. We'll call it a you know, we don't actually need that at all. We just need this. So let's get rid of that group. And then there's one called Key, oh, not Cur, but Key Pickup. And then we'll apply that change. So now all the keys should have it. This thing already has a sound effect. Hey, welcome in, Sarzak. Good to see ya. Everyone should check out Sarzak's stream. They do retro, like all the time, and it's super cool. Sorry I haven't been able to check it out recently. I've been pretty busy with stuff. How's it going? It's going good. We're doing sound effects for Pyrotoad. And we just did a death animation, and we've pretty much got this first level ready to roll. Oh, we need the key door. That's the last one we need. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? How has your day been? What have you been up to? That kind of thing. I know that you've been playing a lot of different games. It's hard to keep track of. I know you always come back to Phantasy Star Online, which is pretty cool. Pretty chill day today. Good. Were you streaming earlier? I didn't catch if you were or not. But if you were, I hope it was a good stream. Yeah, so on hits, there's actually a trigger here that we use. Yeah. No, not today. I almost never stream on Tuesdays. Ah, okay. Is that like a work thing then, I take it, or something? Or is that just your day off from streaming? I've been trying to do more of like pretty much every day, but my schedule just, you know, it's always in the air. Sometimes just a day off, awesome. Yeah, sometimes a client will be like, hey, we need you to do this, and then I have to take a whole week off of streaming. Over the weekend I had to take a trip to Illinois and then back, and that was kind of a pain, but it wasn't all bad. And yeah, so I kind of took last week to prepare for that, so I kind of took a week off, and or at least of streaming, and I got a few things done behind the scenes, and yeah, now I'm ready to roll again. So yeah, we want to steal this group, so copy that event, paste it here, put it there, and change the sound effect. So we got key door open, that goes there, and then so this needs to be if has key is 1, so that's gonna go there. Also it should probably, yeah, it should go in that. Let's put it at the top. Okay. Alright, so now it's time to test this level. But yeah, we made 50 sound effects today, and we had to go through the game and figure out what sound effects we needed. Then we had to go through and make them. And then we had to go through and normalize and compress and get rid of the silence at the end of all of them. Import them into here. And now we're going through and actually doing the visual programming stuff to get them to play the sounds. And the death animation just kind of popped up, and it turned out pretty good. We got it here. This is the non-color version, but we've got it so it blinks green and yellow. But yeah, it takes a second to build here, but it's a good idea to test and make sure everything's working before we move on to the next thing. Door right solid. We could probably update that prefab. And this thing already has a prefab, or I mean a sound effect. But yeah, it's raining pretty heavy over here. I wouldn't be surprised if the electricity went out and ended the stream early. But yeah, should be alright. It looked like just east of me is gonna get hit pretty hard, so kind of lucked out. It's funny, when I moved out here, I was kind of like scouting the weather because it's Oklahoma and the weather can be pretty crazy here. And I was looking at like tornado trends from like the last 50 years, and they all seem to have been, I mean, not all of them, right? But the trend has been things are moving further east and further north. So yeah, hopefully I don't get hit. But yeah, we got those sound effects in. We got that sound effect. Those sound effects were already there. We got that one. And now if you die, let's, oh, it is, okay. And it's a different sound effect. Oh, but the animation didn't work. So I think when I copy and pasted something, it only copied some of it. Well, that's why you gotta test it. And then this one should probably break also, but the sound effect's different. Also, it didn't wait. Again, sound effect was different, but it didn't wait. And it gave me an arrow. Oh, that was weird. That sound did not sound like the sound that I wanted. Alright, let's fix some of those issues. Oh, I should have checked the key, but yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so here we've got this. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. I guess that's the default one. We want it to be death, and the speed we actually want it to be. Also, we want it to be the player. And the speed we want it to be 6. Or was it 5? Maybe it was 5. And then we want this to be the player also. And this to be not looped. So that should fix that. Toasty, nice. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of audio redeems. They're very cheap. I love it when people use them too. It brings a smile to my face. I kind of spent a lot of time making them. But yeah, I've been getting into Mix It Up quite a bit. Let's get some music going here. Actually Kixie showed me Mix It Up a while ago now, and I've just been learning more and more about it ever since. And it's a really powerful tool. So what about these ones here? These ones are broken too. At least players set correctly. This one, we want it to be animation state default loop 0, or yeah, non-loop. Alright, so that's good on that. This one, alright, set player to death, player, and 5. Was it 5 or was it 6? I think it was 6 actually. Because 7 was too fast. Or, you know, maybe it was 5. Can't remember. So this one has to be player, and turn that off. And that should fix that. Alright, so then this one. Oh, I see what's going on. There is a wait, but it's not as long as I need. So this one's 1.5. So all of these need to be 1.5 also. I'm gonna need to add those manually here. Wait, 1.5, and we want it to be there. But yeah, it should, yeah. Okay, we need to apply these changes. Yeah, 1.5, right? Yeah. And then this is good now. Right? 5, okay. And then this. That looks good, but we need that weight for 1.5. Alright, and then we can apply these changes. And then this, we'll change this to 1.5. This needs to not loop. This one needs to be at 5. And then this one, we want to be player. Or no, death. Death. Yeah. That fixes that. And then this one should be fine. Looks good. Alright, but what happened with the key? Why did the key pick up? That doesn't sound like what I want it to sound like. What happened there? It sounds completely different than what I want. I think I might have accidentally changed it. I think we want it to be something like that. We've got an ad, so we'll take a quick break for the ad, and then we'll be right back. Alright, we're back from the ad break. We've nearly got our key pickup sound. It just sounds a little out of tune. Alright, we need it to be louder. One of these sounds funny. Right, I think that's what we want. So we'll export it, replace the other one because the other one was broken for whatever reason. We do want to save all of this again. So I should fix that. We do need to bring it into Audacity though, so we'll close these out. And then we'll go to our folder here. It was called Key Pickup. We'll drag it into here. Alright, so we need to get rid of the silence at the end here. And then we'll select it all, normalize it. And now we will compress the hell out of it. Compress the Jesus out of it. Yep, so that should be probably good, and sounds good. We'll export it as a wave. Actually, we gotta do a different thing. We gotta export as audio. And then we need to change this to other uncompressed and unsigned 8-bit, and that should be good, but also needs to be a wave. Why is that not say wave? That's weird. And then let's replace the other one. Yes. Alright, so we've replaced it. It's in this folder now. We need key pickup. We'll copy it. Now we need to find our sounds folder, which is no longer open. So we'll go here, sounds, paste, replace. Alright. So now when we pick up the key, it makes that sound, which is the sound that we wanted. Alright. So the last thing we need to test is this door thing. But yeah, things got real weird there, so let's fix that. And yeah. And the background music. Where's the background music? That's weird. Does it happen here now? Changes the level. There should be a, oh, here it is, a BGM off, sound effects off. Alright, so that should work. We'll save it, test it again. We still haven't heard the key unlock the gate yet, so. But other than the music, it's looking pretty good. We've only got 871 kilobytes being used, so we might be able to fit it into a 1 megabyte cartridge, which would save some money in the long run. any minute now. We're waiting on this to finish building here. Won't be long now. Ah, there it is. Alright, what do we got? Music. I guess I need to get that firefly, don't I? I kind of like how the player like doesn't just like stop in its tracks. But it doesn't really work that well. So I think we need to stop the player movement somehow. And you can die twice that way. But let's open up the key before we get any deeper. So I kind of want to test this guy. Well, it works, so that's good. I did it again. Oh, we wanted an end level jingle too. I didn't think about that. Alright, so we've got this here. Instead of just changing the scene, what we should do is change the player sprite. Let's turn the music back on. So we'll go player sprite sheet to transparent, and then we'll if var compare with value, we've got the SFX off, play sound, and then we've got win jingle. And then we need to wait. For what, 1.5 seconds? Alright, so that should fix that. We also need to like stop the player here. So player I don't know how to do that. Speed? No. Actor? I think we might need to change the field. The engine field. Engine field updates. So there's all these platformer plus engine fields. There's got to be one for like speed. I don't know which is what though. I imagine it's velocity, but is it walk or run or both? I don't know what it's supposed to be at. I feel like we need to reset it. I need to look this up. I've never messed with this before. Doesn't help me much. Here, set actor movement speed. Okay, I think this is it. Can we set it to 0? Apparently not. There is a wild Shellos in chat if anyone wants to try to catch the Pokemon. How do I do that? Pokey catch. So I don't think this is what we need. I think what we need to do is change the velocity. And I feel like I have to guess on this, but maybe there might be some answers in some of these later levels where things get really wacky. Right, because we look, engine fields, all of these get reset. But it's not the field that I'm looking for. We've got enemy velocity. I don't know what the player velocity's default is. So I could guess Hey, I caught the shallows. But yeah, we go to this guy, we got this engine field here, and we just crank it down to 0. Because it was all the way, oh wait, was it up at the top? No, it wasn't. Alright, so maybe that's the default. So we'll copy 10, 5, 4, 1. And then we'll crank it down to 0. You know, before we let's copy this. Wait, what? Yeah, we'll copy this event, and then we'll crank it down to 0, and then we'll put it at the beginning of the level. Oh, but that didn't work, so what was it, 10? I don't even remember what it was. Ten, 5, 4, 1. Alright, so we'll try that again. It's weird that it was a different number than what it was before, but I don't know, it'll be worth a try. But also we need to do that here too. And just to do some sciencing here, let's do some let's copy that, paste it, and we'll do a walk, because maybe we're using the walk velocity, I don't know. Although yeah, we should probably put that in the start also then. Oops. Alright, let's test this out. So we've got 2 different ways to die with 2 different effects. We'll see what happens to the player's movement. Hopefully it stops for both of them, but if it only stops for the spikes, then we'll know. Although the spikes kind of stopped them anyways. All right. Well, the run speed seems faster than it was, so that's already a bad sign. Also, it didn't stop the player, so that's also a bad sign. Alright, so we're back to square one here. So the run velocity didn't do anything. The walk velocity didn't do anything, as far as I could tell. And it seemed like these made things not work right. So I don't know. How do we stop the player from moving? I can think of one way to do it. We could deactivate the player and then move an actor into position. The only problem with that is that I think some of these are at the actor maximum. So this one's at 19. $17. That one's at 18. 17 again. 12. That one's at 20. See, we can't go over them. There's got to be answers online. Let's look at the documentation of the Platformer Plus plugin. Horizontal. Oh, wonderful. Horizontal motion. The horizontal motion controls are a bit of a varied category. These options generally change how the player accelerates and decelerates to create slightly different feeling while walking and running. The Platformer Plus event plugin allows you to track when the player is running and what the intensity of that run state is. Maybe we just change the run style? Let's take a look at that. We go to this one. Platformer state. What does blank do? Select player state to set. This feature is still experimental. What? What if we change it to knockback? Set field. Oh. Field. Oh, update platformer plus field. Maybe that's what we did wrong here. So we need run? No. Bell? No. Well, that's not a whole lot of options. I kind of want to find out what this knockback does. We've got add in progress, but you're not missing much. I'm just digging through documentation at this point. I don't know how to change run style. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. You haven't missed anything. Staring at documentation. There is a Pokemon in chat, a Credilly. But yeah, I haven't figured this out yet. We've got this, but I don't know what it does. Attach a script to a platformer plus state. I think we were close with the field update and then velocities. But it wasn't working because of it wasn't jump velocity, maybe? But it bothers me because I don't know the velocities. Like, there's no like handbook to tell me what the defaults are, and I know that because it's a platformer game, it needs to be accurate, and it was clearly not jumping to what it should be when I just set it right. Okay, well here's an indication of what the jump velocity should be, so that's good. So we'll copy that. Alright, so 14.14.7 is the jump velocity. So maybe we can just turn that off. And that will be enough. And then field update jump velocity. And paste that up. Alright, let's try that. Of course, we gotta wait for it to build again. Oh, Johnny, I didn't even see that you were in chat. I'm sorry. That was like a whole 8 minutes ago. Just sent another 12 blues bar track that could work for a cutscene. Feel free to trash though. Right on. I'll give it a listen once I have a chance. I do have a question for you if you're still around. I imagine you're busy. Free Droll, hello, welcome. How you doing, Free Droll? I hope you're having a good day. We are struggling with trying to make the player not move when it dies. So hopefully you're having more fun than I am. But yeah, mostly we've been doing sound effects today. Classic. So yeah, I just changed it so the jump velocity reaches 0 when you hit this bramble. But you still fly right through it. I don't know how to make you stop moving. Oh, you know what we could do? Well, no, because it's using the platform. I have never made a platformer for Game Boy on Game Boy Studio or GB Studio, and it's just like a lot harder than I would expect because there's no button to set to left or right, right? Maybe Maybe we can detach it. Classic. Did I read that? But yeah, it's classic. For sure. And Kixie says, good to see you, Johnny Manjiro. Yeah, Johnny, if you're still around, I got questions about the platformer plugin and how to get the player to stop moving. Because I've never done this before. This doesn't seem to be working there. What else is there? What else can we do? I don't even know. Run style? No running. Will that work? Oh, well, this isn't where I want it, so delete that. We wanted to put that here, because this didn't work. Oh, you know what? I put it after that. We need to do it like right at the start. So I didn't even test it properly. But we should probably put that there too. But I have a feeling that's gonna mess things up the next time it plays through. But we'll just have to science it out. But yeah, Kixie, welcome back from your lurk. I mean, if you're still lurking, that's cool too. Cancel build. No such file directory. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but just try it again and it works the next time. And Freedroll, if you're still hanging out, are you a artist or game dev or anything like that? I'm always interested in meeting new people, seeing what they're up to. I myself have been doing game dev for quite some time now. I started doing art for games back in like 2007. But started doing design around like 2010 or 2011, and then I started using Unity back in 2013. Picked up GB Studio maybe 3 years ago now. Just crazy to think about. Maybe it's 2.5 years. I don't know. It was in 2023, so yeah, 2 years ago. But yeah, I had a pretty uneventful day today. I unpacked my car. I got a whole bunch of weird stuff from my mom's, other than the plants. Moment of truth here. Nothing happened. Oh, but now I can't jump. So it happens after you're jumping. Yeah, I think my other plan of using a death sprite was probably the way to do it. But the only problem with that is that we would have to come up with a contingency for the ones that use a lot. Which might not be the end of the world. Because, like, what is it? This one that uses 20? Oh, that one uses 19. This one uses 20. So what we would have to do is take one of these actors and tell it to be the player when the player dies, and then put it in the player's position. I think that's what we gotta do. Alright, so you don't have to do anything there. It's this guy. We will delete this, delete that. Instead of the set player sprite, we're actually gonna make a new sprite, a new actor, and we'll put it in the corner and we'll name it. And it's going to be death sprite, death sprite, and we'll give it transparent. Yeah, animation speed will be 5, and on init, no. Alright, so we'll leave it like that. And then when the player dies, we will move actor. Actor move relative, right? No. That's not what we want. Because we can't just... Because we can't just grab the players. Or can we? Yes, we can. Property. Tile Y. And this will be death sprite. But you know what? We don't want that. We don't want that. And there is a Pokemon in chat. A Rookidee. A Rookidee. Pokechat. Pokecatch? I wrote it right, but said it wrong. Yeah. So what we want to do is move... No. Set position. That's what we want. Set actor position. And we want the actor to be the death sprite, and then we want this to be a property, tile X, this to be a property, tile, player tile Y. Okay, so that's going to move, yeah, to the player's tile. That's what we want. We want the player's sprite sheet to be transparent now, and then we actually don't need to set this anymore, but we do need to set this death sprite to not loop. Oh, and there's another thing we need to do. We need to say oh, you know what? We needed that thing, so let's just get that back. No, we don't need that thing. We need something similar but not the same. Alright, what am I doing here? Delete this. This stays that way. We need actor. Set actor sprite sheet. The actor is the death sprite, and this is the death animation. So we move it, and then we set it, and then we set it to not loop. Let's do the same thing for this one. Alright, so let's make another group. Group in a group. Nested groups. We got Death Sprite move. We got Death Sprite set sprite sheet. We got Death Sprite set animation. We'll rename this Death Sprite group. Alright. Copy event. And paste that here. We don't want this. We don't want that. And we don't want that. Alright, so we want to apply these changes. I think it doesn't tell you which changes they are, so I'm like afraid to do it. Next thing you know, all the triggers will need to be reset or something like that. I don't know. Let's not do that. Let's hit play and test it this way, because we want to make sure that it works before we go any further. Congrats on catching the Rookidoo, Kixie. You caught it. Nice work. Johnny says, "Hey Kixie, sorry for the late reply. I was AFK." Johnny, I've got questions for you, if you've got a second. So first of all, I'm trying to make the player stop moving when it dies, so that way we can play a death animation. And I'm having trouble, but I think I might have figured it out. So what I did was I added a blank actor, and we'll have to do some type of contingency for scenes that have the maximum number, which won't be impossible, but it will take some extra noodling. So I'm gonna put this on the player's position, set the player to transparent, or probably deactivate the player would probably be a better move, and then set this to the animation, so that way yeah, we either gotta stop the camera from moving or deactivate the player. I don't know. I'm having a rough time stopping the player from moving. Like, yeah, because we play a sound effect and we play an animation. I'd have to trial and error that. Not really sure what needs to be done either. And Kixie says no problem. Right on. Well, that's what I've been doing here for a little bit. But yeah, I was messing with the fields, and like I can't seem to like set the player's velocity so much as set the like movement speed, right? So it's a little weird. Let's see what happens here though. See what I've broken. So I'm gonna go to this next one here. Wow, so nothing happened there. Although somehow you stop the player movement when you hit the spikes. See what I've broken? That's the spirit. Yep, that's game dev for you, Kixie. It's all about breaking things. Oh, and that's doing that again. That's weird because it wasn't doing that earlier. Oh, look at this. Here's a new bug. Oh, and now this is happening. Eh. It worked on that one. Almost. That's related to the scanline effect. Yeah, except that it wasn't doing it earlier. That's the weird thing. So something happened where I thought I said to shut off whenever you leave the title scene. Yeah, it wasn't doing that earlier and then just started doing it, which is really weird. It's because it knew you were watching. It decided to do something weird. But yeah, this should be moving the death sprite to the player's position, and then it should be setting the death sprite to the death animation, and then it should be setting the animation state to default without looping. And then it should wait for seconds and do that. So there's nothing here to turn the player off. So that makes sense that the player is still on. So can we deactivate player? Yes, we can do that. So we'll do that. And what can we do to the camera? Camera lock to player? It should be locked to player anyways. But yeah. We'll do the same thing for this. We'll do deactivate actor, player, and so that should at least turn off the player. I don't think you can move when you're deactivated, so yeah, but it wasn't moving. Maybe that needs to happen first. But it wasn't moving it to the right thing. I'd try attaching blank scripts to all inputs. So I was thinking that, but I'm not sure how the platformer plugin works because you don't assign a script to the controls for left and right. So like if you assign a blank one to override it, does it automatically put them back when you initialize? Maybe. But I think deactivating it should do the same thing. But yeah, I noticed that these were disabled, which I thought was weird because I feel like those should be enabled. So we'll try that. You'd have to have a remote script for the inputs on init. But that's the thing, is that there's no... It seems like the platformer type sets that up automatically, and then there's no like scripts for that. Like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me because I never use it. But if it does set it up automatically, then it would be like a hidden function in the init, I would think. That would mean that you wouldn't need to reset it, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I kind of want to test this. It definitely looks better and sounds better with the animation and the sound effect when you die, but yeah, who knew it would be so hard to get the player to stop moving? Oh, I read remote. You'd have to have a remove script for the inputs on init. So, I'm not sure if that would work because the way that adding a script to the input works is that it just adds it unless you tell it to overwrite it. And if it overwrites it, then yeah. I don't know. Maybe it would work. But yeah, you would think deactivating the player would be enough. So maybe that's the first step, and then I don't know why the actor didn't move, but maybe I did something wrong with that. Set position should work. Yeah, overwrite it with nothing and then remove script on init. You might be onto something. Let's see what happens with deactivate player. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I'm on that. But yeah, you can't set the movement speed to 0 either, which is annoying. But yeah, oh, see, that's weird because just earlier today, the sprites were there. Oh. Also, is there a way to close that without... Oh, okay. There is, but now I can't jump. What happened? Oh, was I just hitting... No, I was just hitting the wrong button. Jeez. There's a wild Pokemon in chat. Yeah, I think that's weird too, not being able to set the movement speed to 0. Yeah, for sure. It would definitely make things easier for platformers and that kind of stuff. So yeah, you can still move when you're deactivated, so that's a little bit weird. But also that sprite didn't move to position. Alright, so let's try that other thing next. So yeah, we'll go input, right, or attach script to button. And then I don't know if just leaving it blank would work. Isn't there a whole nother thing where it's like remove script from button? Wouldn't that be what we want? Or I guess that wouldn't work. Remove button script. Let's do both. I don't know. But I guess we should do that at the beginning too. Yeah, he says, I wonder if it's possible to make the player disappear and have a new sprite spawn in its place. Not sure if that's a thing with GB Studio though. That's actually what I'm trying to do. I think you have to have an event for each input. So when you set up the input event, you can do multiple buttons. If we take a look, you see how I've selected all of them? That adds a script to each of those buttons. and then it's all set to override, but there's nothing on, there's nothing on here, so I don't know if it will override anything. But it's worth it. It's worth a try, I guess. I'm also removing everything before that. Not sure if that's gonna work or not either. But yeah, I'm not sure why this isn't moving. It's set position of the death sprite, which is this transparent sprite, to the player, and then it's supposed to set the actor's sprite to the sprite sheet, which normally works, and then supposed to set the animation. So maybe the animation needs to be restarted. Yeah, let's try that. So we'll go animation frame to 0. All right, so we've tried a few more things here. Maybe there's a way we can lock the camera. Camera lock to player, camera move to, set camera property. I haven't really done much with the camera before, but we're doing that and this to make it work. Camera set position. It's weird that there's like a camera lock to player. Oh, I guess you can turn it off then. There. Oh no, it needs to be locked to at least 1, huh? Well, that's ridiculous. How do you unlock it? Alright, time for more science. I think it stopped me from moving, so that might be something. It didn't stop me from jumping, because I only did the directional buttons, but it did stop me from moving. I have no idea why that actor's not going into the spot. All right, so that's like a step forward though. So like, let's do the rest of those. And then this one. Oh wait, no, but we don't want the start and select button. Or we'll remove it before we add it. That's what we'll do. But yeah, this thing should do its thing. What if we set this to that and then on init? Also, it's weird that it's not the right color. and it shouldn't have direction. Okay. I guess it automatically has two directions no matter what you do. Alright. So, but okay, now it's green. That's weird because it wasn't and now it is. But if we on init set actor sprite sheet to transparent, maybe that'll fix it? I don't know. Set it to the position. That should work, right? I mean, I don't know why it's going to there, but I guess that's because that's where the player starts, maybe. But player starts there, so that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Well, that's weird. This should be death sprite. Alright, so maybe that'll fix it. Because it was trying to change the animation of the bramble rather than the death sprite. So I'm thinking that the death sprite played its animation while it was transparent. I don't know. Maybe for some reason it was at the last frame because I have no idea. I have no idea why it wasn't showing up. I've moved actors before and had them appear before, and I've even rolled my own projectiles that way. I don't know why it's giving me such a hard time here. But also, yeah, it's really weird that the actors weren't displaying with the UI again, because I swear they were earlier. But yeah, it seems like we attach the select button and the start button, but we don't remove them here. So we should probably do that also. Remove button script. We'll throw this at the beginning. And we'll just remove them all. Hey Cryptic, welcome in. How you doing today? Still trying to figure out the bug? Which bug is that? Still trying to figure out bug. But we've got a new title screen. I don't think you saw that. And we got some sound effects in. Must be a pain. It's game dev, you know. Thought you were a game dev, you know what it's like, right? Alright, so I made an invisible actor. It's supposed to move. Turn off the player. It didn't move. I did see, I just didn't comment in chat. It looks hella cool. In additions to blanking inputs, we might have to set player X and Y velocity to 0 and gravity to 0 too, maybe. I was gonna do that, but I didn't know what velocity to put them back at. Right? Because that needs to be reset. Do you know those numbers? Because I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. The only one that I could find was the jump velocity. But that doesn't do anything unless you're like on the floor. If you're mid-jump, then it doesn't do anything. But honestly, it's stopping the player. It's just not moving that actor like it's supposed to. I can't figure out why either. Like there's a little bit of wiggle room where it's like you can see the camera move a couple pixels after I hit the thing. But that's not the end of the world. I don't really care about that. I want the death sprite to be there. This guy. I don't know why it wouldn't do that. On view at the top, click settings, then click platformer. View settings, platformer. Oh, okay, so these are the defaults then? I see. Are we even able to run? You can see all the default settings for velocity, etc. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Oh, there's a wild minior in chat. Okay, there's no run. So everything is a walk? Is that the case? Because if we could do that, then we could theoretically prevent the player from moving and then just change the sprite. A few levels like low gravity and ice level have some different settings. Okay. But is the walk velocity the same? Because that's the only thing that I think I would change. Let's give this a whirl. Alright, so we're going to, instead of deactivating the player, disable, and this one's going to be player to death animation. This one's going to be player to animation frame 0, and then this will be player, and then this one we no longer need. And then so what we'll do is velocity, no, field, walk velocity, and then we'll set it to 0. This might actually work. Because we had this working too, right? So we might not actually even need this. It might be fine with that because we got that working. I think that's what happened. Or maybe, because you could still move it after it was deactivated. So I think this is actually going to work. And we don't need this guy. But we'll leave him there for now. Yeah, let's give this a whirl. Walk velocity is different on ice level, if I recall. Okay, cool. What, and Johnny, while I got you here, what were your thoughts on those hell levels? Do you think we should change the background art on those? I know I had mentioned it like that low gravity level, maybe do like a moon background, and then the ice level, maybe do like an ice cave level, and then the low. Oh wait, was there another one? I can't remember. Or maybe the other one is just a hell level, right? But we could do extra art. And I was looking at this. We're only at 906 kilobytes. So we still have a whole 100 some odd kilobytes left. So I don't know, maybe we are getting close to 1 megabyte, but with the music. But this is with all the sound effects. And there's like 50 sound effects. Yeah, I made 50 sound effects today. Well, I think technically 2 of them were already in the game, but I made adjustments to them. Well, I was thinking of the crystal mine biome for the hell levels, but I don't want to create a lot of extra work for you. He says, wow, good work. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's not like about the extra work. It's more about what will work well for the game. Cause like, yeah, cause we had discussed hell levels, and then it was like, you know, going over 1024 kilobytes is no big deal, I think. Well, I feel like the different ROM sizes will have like a price impact when you're like producing actual cartridges, but it's probably not that big of a deal to a publisher. I mean, I don't think they're going to change the price of the game based on the size of it. But I think the publisher would be happier if it's smaller. Alright. Moment of truth, here we go. Dude, that actually worked. It's looping the animation, which is weird because I told it not to, but what happened there? Yeah, why is it looping the animation when I tell it not to? Oh, because this is the wrong actor. Okay. So that actually worked. We figured it out. We don't need this guy. Johnny, thank you for that. It was your idea that fixed it. It could for sure. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. It could cost more for sure. Maybe just have some invisible frames at the end as one possible fix. So there is an invisible frame at the end. So what it's supposed to do is stop looping, and it would have, except that I had it set to that death sprite actor. Yeah, I was referring to the cost. Yeah, I think it would cost just a little bit more for a bigger ROM cartridge. But yeah, like I said, for someone who's producing tons, it's probably a negligible difference if you're buying them in bulk. Like I said, I don't think they would change the price of the game just based on the cartridge. I mean, like, we could have more redundant invisible frames. I got you, but I think I just fixed it, man, because I had it working earlier before you were around. So the problem was that this was set to the death sprite still rather than the actor, because this right here stops the animation at the last frame, and the last frame is blank, so it actually will work this time. In fact, I'm so confident that I'm going to put it on the rest of the other things here. So yeah, let's get rid of this, and we can get rid of this, and we can get rid of this. And so we've got the new, let's rename this because we're not using a death sprite. We'll just call it death. Whoa. I hate that. Why can't you just highlight the whole part of it? All right, the death animation group. That's what we want. All right, copy that. We're gonna put that over here and get rid of this and make sure this is all good. It's not. And then this, that is good. That's good. And that's good. Okay. Yeah, I hate how when you copy and paste certain events, it not all of the stuff paced with it. I hate that too. Yeah, it's ridiculous because it doesn't let you know. It gets weird with prefabs too. Absolutely. I think that's the problem here, is that these are prefabs and it's getting weird. Yeah, this one's a prefab too. So let's paste that here. Get rid of that and that and that. Throw these there. These here. And then this needs to be the player. And then this needs to be the player. And this needs to be the player. But we can actually apply these changes. Yeah, and another thing is I'm afraid to apply changes on the triggers because I don't know if it's going to change the layout. I guess it probably wouldn't, right? I don't know. It is below it rather than above it. But I guess it doesn't really matter because it's getting updated to a degree. Just gotta update these buttons. Double check. But yeah, everything looks good. This guy should be good, but oh, the buttons worked on that one. That's weird. Alright, I think we got it working though. That was a big pain in the butt, but I think we got it. And it's gonna make the game a lot better. Man, it's already 11:23 here. Crazy. Yeah, I think the prefabs are a little buggy still because of that. Like, they probably overlooked that when they were putting out the last build. But it sounds like they're working hard on the next update, so I'm interested to see how that works. What new features there are. I also noticed that the Platformer Plus plugin has a alpha for the slopes. Not that we have slopes in the game, but it looks like they've already got a build out for the public on their itch. Who knows how well it works? It's in alpha. It says it right on the thing that it's alpha, so I mean alpha's before beta, right? So I feel like if they were a little bit more confident, they would have put beta. Any minute here. All right. Prepare to die. Perfect. So it does drop you to the floor. Oh, and it looks like you can get hit over and over again. So I think what we need to do is turn off the gravity. Is there a gamma phase? I don't believe so. Just alpha and beta and then release. And you still have horizontal momentum, I guess? Yeah, a little bit of momentum. Is that something we can turn off too? Let's take a look at those settings again. Platform. Also, I never looked at these. There's a lot to that, huh? Let's see. Do we have momentum? I don't know if that's the acceleration or what. Then I would like to dub games that never leave early access gamma. That's interesting. So it's funny, but the way that Steam sees it is that early access is your release. That's why I'm thinking we should set player X and Y velocity to 0 and turn off gravity also. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. How do you do that? I know how to do the gravity. We just have to reset it to 88. But how do you adjust the velocity? Because I'm not seeing that here. There's no X or Y, but I can take a look. We go to here. Let's do this one. We'll add so player. There's a wild ice cue in chat. I am not certain about the pronunciation of that one. Player field update. Okay. So we got field, engine field update, player field update. Ah, I didn't even see that. Okay. Cool. So we'll just set those both to 0 then. Thank you for that. I had no idea that even existed. Okay, and then the gravity. So that's player, or no, that's just regular field. If I could spell. Gravity. Do we need to do gravity and gravity while jumping? Probably, huh? So we'll crank that up then, or make it 0. Just gravity, I think, and make it 0. You think? But won't that make you like float away? But I guess not if we set the velocities to 0. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll make another group. And we'll call it velocity 0 group. Right, and I think setting the gravity first, then velocity, but not sure if it makes a difference. All right, yeah, let's do that then. And then we should probably reset the gravity at the start, right? So that was gravity 888. Alright, so we got that. We'll throw that here. Right there. Pizza Hut delivery is really great. Are you being unironic? But yeah, maybe it's better in Japan than it is here. Not that the delivery is bad, it's just that the pizza's not great. But yeah, I digress. I'm a little bit of a pizza snob, but also I can't eat regular pizza anymore because it's got gluten in it, so it just makes me what's the word? A bitter pizza snob. Alright, let's try this. We did it on this. Let's put this elsewhere. Copy events. Paste it. This thing is thumb. Gravity to 0. Gravity to 0. Oh. This one should be fine, right? No. That one needs it too. Gravity to 0. What about this one? That one's fine. Okay. This one doesn't have it at all, so we'll put that there. Gravity to 0. Here. Gravity to 0. Here. Gravity 0. Alright. Trying it again. Fair. Yeah. You know, I spent quite a few years in Chicago, and they have probably the best pizza in the world, I would imagine. But yeah, not all the pizza places are great in Chicago. It's just some of them. Some of them. A lot of places do like what they call a pan pizza, where it's like a it's not deep dish, but it's like kind of like a pie pan almost, like a wide pie pan. I love Chicago deep dish. Right on. Yeah, me too, of course. They don't make gluten-free deep dish, unfortunately. But anyways, yeah, so what Pizza Hut does, at least in the States, is a pan style pizza where they have this pan, and what they do is they coat it in oil, and then they fry the pizza in the oil. So it's actually fried crust is what it is, right? So the crust is like fried in oil. It definitely changes the flavor and makes it greasy. Did you have Book It when you were a kid? I don't know what that is. Not sure. No idea. What's Book It? Is that like a book thing? Or something else? But also, I was born in '85, so it was a Pizza Hut promotion. Interesting. I don't remember it. But I did get, I think I got the Tony Hawk demo for PlayStation 1 from Pizza Hut, and that was life-changing. Back when I used to still get Pizza Hut delivered. Alright, let's try this again. I got a free Bill and Ted 2 DVD from Pizza Hut delivery. That's pretty cool. Kixie says, I remember there used to be a Pizza Hut near me that still did buffet lunch. It was awesome. Yeah, I remember those. That sounds epic. It does sound epic. Oh, I didn't turn off the collisions, so that's an issue. But it did stop you in midair. So I think the trick is to turn off the actor collisions. when that happens. So actor collisions disabled. And we can just do it to the self there. Actor collisions disabled, self. It doesn't seem to be working on or glitching on the triggers, so that's cool. But yeah, that should fix the actor issue, because you can't interact with it over and over again if you've disabled it right when you hit, so that's cool. Kixie says it was. Cryptic says the buffet were great. I miss them. Do collisions get turned back on in it? Yeah. Yeah, the actor's default state is to have colliders on. And it returns it to that when it's when the scene is initializing, for sure. It's a little weird that like some of that stuff isn't fully explained. Like I thought it was weird that the actor's on initialize function can't be re-triggered with like a activate function, right? If you activate the actor, it's in it is still already initialized and it won't initialize again, which I thought was kind of weird. But yeah, there was this pizza place near me when I was a kid called Bachi, and they had it wasn't Chicago style, but it was like, I can't remember how much it cost. It was like a couple bucks for this massive slice of pizza. Like the slice of pizza was like as big as like a regular pizza. But it was just one slice. The size of these pizzas, I think they were like 30 or 40 inch pizzas, 35 inch pizzas or something like that. They were massive, and they sold, you know, by the slice. So you would go in there, give them your, I think it might have been $3 for a slice of pizza and a large drink. But that was all you needed. It was your whole meal. Like $3 for a meal. Can't do that today. Like I said, it wasn't the world's best pizza, but it was like the best deal. It wasn't bad pizza whatsoever. Hey, it's working. I don't think we've tested the wind jingle yet, though. Oh. Did the gravity not get turned off on those ones? It's funny because I accidentally died against that enemy. Whoa, almost fell off there. Cool. So yeah, we need to double check these guys here. The gravity is being set to 0. That's weird that it would only happen on these ones and not the other one. Maybe the jump gravity is the reason? I don't know, but we're out of ad breaks, or I mean snoozes, and there's an ad break coming up, so yeah, I'm gonna make some tea. I think you think probably the gravity. All right, yeah, we'll add that to that as well then. But I'm gonna make some tea during the ad breaks, so I'll be back in just a bit. Might as well try it. Yeah. All right, we'll do that when I get back from the ad break. But yeah, hang out a moment, and I'll be back shortly. All right, I'm back. It looks like. Oh, looks like we're still good. My my one computer did not work. The stream said like it needed to be reloaded or something. So I wasn't sure for a second, but it looks like everything else is fine. So yeah. All right. Also, for when reverting the jump gravity on init, it's 666 rather than 888. I gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna take a look at that. It's a little weird because you were also jumping into the brambles. Yeah. Oh, what kind of tea? I grabbed ginger and lemon tea. But yeah, I think you're right. 666 seems like a interesting choice. Let's double check here. Settings, platformer. Not intentionally trying to be dynamic with 6. Yeah, it is in fact 666. It's okay. I'm not a Christian, so you're not scaring me. But you might scare some Christians with that. But yeah, it's like what, like 2/3 of 100, right? So, or I'm sorry, 1000. Yeah, so let's try that on these as well, and we'll just do a this here, set velocity, gravity, so field gravity while jumping to 0. Gravity while jumping to 666. All right. And then this we'll copy it, even though I think that's not gonna work. Oh, and also it should probably be moved up. Yeah. This one, gravity while jumping to 0. Gravity while jumping to 0. And this one, gravity while jumping to 0. Alright, so that should take care of it for that. We'll do some more sciencing here. Ooh, good choice. Oh, on the T, not on the dynamic number. Dynamic? The dynamic number. Demonic. Yeah, I love ginger tea. I actually prefer it without the lemon, but lemon's good too. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous to buy ginger tea that doesn't have the lemon in it. Cause like, you could just like straight up put some ginger in hot water and that would work. And ginger is like really cheap, but ginger tea is like really expensive. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But what I should do is just buy some ginger. I'm having black tea at the moment. Right on. Yeah, I was drinking black tea earlier. I already had 2 cups of black tea, but now it's nearing midnight, so I probably shouldn't drink any more caffeine if I want to keep my sleep schedule at a normal schedule. Kixie says that's what I do, just hot water on ginger. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If you cut it in like, I don't know, like quarter size like cylinders, right? So that way you don't have to worry about like choking on ginger. But you cut it real thin, so that way like you get lots of surface area. Or you could grind it up and put it in a T-ball, that works too. Or just cut it really fine and put it in a T-ball. But yeah, I used to make ginger candy. I used to cut it real thin like that, like the size of quarters or so, and then I would boil it in like a little bit of water, just like enough so that like the water would like be nearly evaporated by the time that they were nice and boiled, and then I would add sugar to that. I've done that with orange peel and it's super good. Oh, the candied orange peel or tea orange peel? Because eating an orange peel doesn't sound as good. Candied, really? Interesting. Too much music. Too much music. Music overload. What does the orange peel taste like? Well, so it stopped there, so that's good. But it was doing that before, so let's test it on those moving enemies. It tastes like orange candy. Interesting. I still fell there. Did you see that? That was interesting. I still fell. Maybe I forgot to set it on that one. I'm pretty sure I didn't though. This is game dev for you. This is a gifable moment. Why is it like that on those but not those? I don't get it. Oh, that's weird. If we were good marketers, we would be making a post about this. I don't understand. Maybe this needs to go after the velocity is set. Well, it is after on that one. If you send me a build on Discord, I can also trial and error stuff. Right on, I can do that, but also like I feel like we'll end up having to use one over the other. So, but yeah, let's zip that up for you. Where am I looking here? Sounds. I mean, I can just tell you if I find something that works and you can apply it on your end. Yeah, right on. Or like screenshots or whatever makes it easiest. Alright, so I'm gonna rename this. And we'll throw that in the Discord. Oh yeah, I haven't listened to that song yet. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, I like it, but I feel like it might need some more percussion or something. Also, that instrument had a little bit like of a blip on it. Like, I don't know if that could be cleaned up a little bit, or if that was intentional, or maybe it would just sound better with that little blip if it had more percussion to like help with that. But yeah, no, I like the melody. All right, so let's turn that back on, and then did I just do a build or not? I want to make a gif of this dude flying. I guess we could make a recording of it, right? So yeah, I'm just jumping around, little froggy, doing my froggy thing, and then died. Gonna not die this time. At least not on that one. I'm gonna die on this one. Woo! That shit's crazy. I want to see if it happens on this one too, though. No, it doesn't. It's so weird that it doesn't happen on that one. But I guess... yeah, I have no idea why. Oh, there's a wild quagsire in chat. Oh, that's not how you spell that. Alright, but I did make a little video of that bug, so we've got that for posterity. And let's do another build with the gravity at the bottom. Gravity while jumping at the bottom. Is there any other thing that we could change? Or maybe it's because of the 666. Maybe the jump velocity, but I'm telling you, the jump velocity only matters when you're about to make a jump. The fall velocity, but that's the maximum. But it's the maximum. Also, it's how quickly you're falling, right? So if you're like going upwards, then that would be your jump velocity. I don't know. What about air deceleration? Float fall speed? No, that's the float thing. That's different. I don't know. Let's see what I've broken this time. Oh, I need that. In the froggy heaven. I see the problem. What's the problem? You have player X to 0 twice. Oh shit, the Y is not zeroed. Okay. Okay, well thank you for that. I appreciate you double checking my work here. Ah, look at that. I copy and pasted and didn't pay attention to the fact that it doesn't copy and paste that. Alright. Well, that solves our problem. We could probably get rid of the gravity stuff then, huh? Or do we still need the gravity stuff? We don't need this though, right? Not sure if it's needed or not. I don't think we need the second one. But I kind of want to find out if we need the first one. So let's try that too. Alright. We'll do another build for science. Because, you know, we're going to be doing this on every single scene. We might as well get it right. Right? That's kind of my thinking on this. But the first level's feeling pretty polished, I gotta say. With all the sound effects, the death animation. It's cool that that things are happening with this game. It's kind of taken a while. I mean, I realize a lot of that's my fault. I had a lot going on this winter. But yeah, what we started in like October-ish, right? Or maybe it was September. And then, well, it's only just about May. So what, about 7 months maybe? No need to apologize at all. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't mean to apologize, but yeah, it's nice to see things moving. I am very appreciative for all your work. Thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate all the work you've put into this too. It's nice to do mostly art on something. I've spent a lot of time not doing art, so it's cool to do mostly art. Like when I was in college, I had no idea that I was gonna be a freaking game developer. I thought I was gonna be a game artist, you know what I mean? I didn't think that I was gonna have to learn programming. I didn't think that I'd have to, you know, do anything but art. I didn't think I'd be testing or debugging other people's code or managing a team or anything like that. Like, and also it's nice to not have to manage this team. It's nice for me to do no art. Yeah, I hear that. So, oh, I mistested that. Do we got double music? We do. Let's make this big. So I did hit my head still, so I think we do need the gravity thing. Yeah. Alright, so, but at least now we know. So, enable... Oh, that one never... Oh, wait, no, that's because I just did it. Yeah, let's get rid of this one so that way there's no confusion. Alright, I think it's time to move on to the next scene finally. So that's kind of cool. Alright, so what we want to do is... well, we don't need the hold gravity one. We do need this one. And we do need this thing here, so... I think those are the only two, so we'll make a group for those. We'll call it Death Setup. Or something like that. No, that's not really a good name for it. Death Reset. How about that? Death Reset Setup. Works for me. Alright, so we'll throw that up here. We'll throw that in there, and that in there, and then we'll copy it. And we'll put that here. Before that. And then let's get the death group. Actually, we might not even need to do that if we just apply these changes. And apply these changes. Alright, so we just need to make sure that everything's there. So we've got it turning off its own collisions. We've got the sound effect right. That's actually correct, which is surprising. Player. That's correct. X and Y. That's all correct. That one's good to go. This got the sound effects. We've got these are missing. That's correct. Correct. Alright, this one. This one doesn't have anything because it's a vertical one instead of a horizontal one. So we'll grab the death group from this one and paste it on top of this. Oh, but also there's like a weight that needs to be in there. So we'll throw that there. The gravity values need to be put in it for all levels as well. Absolutely, I already did that. So that's this gravity field plat. I put it in the death reset setup group. And it's in there with the remove script attached to input. So that way we just put that before it attaches the new scripts to the input, and then there'll just be one group for each thing. Yeah. And this, we got to make sure X and Y are good. Gravity is 0. That looks good. We'll hit all these buttons. The UI is not the sound effect we want. What did we decide? 11? Or was it 3? Oh, it was 3. Spikes is 3. You know, honestly, I feel like we should apply the changes on it. I'm a little worried. So let's save things. We'll apply the changes. Oh, this one has a different thing, so that screwed that up. Okay. So yeah, we just need to change these back to 3 then. And then actually, yeah, let's apply the changes to that. And then the ones that aren't spikes, because there's more spikes than anything else. The ones that aren't spikes will need new sound effect. But at least that way all of the little buttons are pressed. And it's not the UI sound effect, so that's good. This one got the right sound effects. All of that looks good. X and Y. There's a Pokemon in chat. Let me Pokecatch. And Jenny says, like I mentioned before, level 25 is the only exception. It sets the gravity and jump gravity both to 366. So yeah, we should probably do that before I forget, huh? And there's an ad in progress. Sorry about that. I am not good at seeing that sometimes. 25. Here we are, 25. So does it set it itself? Oh, it already, yeah, it already does its own setting there. So we actually don't need to mess with that at all. Alright, back to this level. This looks good. That looks good. Alright, so that should be fine. Did we double check these? Looks good. Hey, we caught the Yamask. The Yamask? Aren't you glad we didn't make 100 levels? Yeah. I mean, that would take a lot longer for sure. I'm glad that these prefabs are a thing, because that wasn't a thing when I first started with GB Studio. They definitely make things easier as long as they work. They seem to be working now though. No, this one isn't working. Look at that. It's weird because it seemed like it was working. Is there an issue that I didn't realize? What about this one? This one has the problem too. So for some reason, I didn't realize that these had that same issue. That's really weird. Alright, so I'm going to apply that change and maybe that'll fix it for the other ones. I think prefabs should reduce program size, which is the main reason I wanted to use them, reducing redundant code. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm not really sure exactly how good it is at optimizing that kind of stuff, but yeah, you're probably right. Oh, this is a spike thing. Okay, but that one's working. Alright, on to the next level. Let's put that reset. Copy events. Okay, and then this. It's got the Y, that's good. Yeah, so this one is not a prefab. so we'll have to grab the death group. Let's throw the weight into the death group. Alright, so we've got self-disable collisions, we've got sound effects, death 2, we've got the script is all scripty, and player, the gravity to 0, we got the X and the Y, so that actually all looks good. This one, throw that there. Actor 3, death 2. That looks good, that looks good. Death, player, gravity 0, X and Y. That looks good too. I wonder if just waiting would have been enough. Maybe we didn't need to blank inputs, shut off gravity, etc. Probably not though. Honestly, I have no idea. I put the weight in, but I put the weight in last. I wish I understood weight better because I don't know exactly what it does. I know that it prevents an update from running, but like, does it stop everything? I don't know. You know, I mean, clearly it doesn't stop everything. Like, some things still work while things are waiting. Like, the music still goes, the sound effects still go, the collisions still go, but it's probably better how we have it. I think the more explicit it is, the better, probably. Just for our sake, because we're gonna have to look at this later and remember what the hell we're doing. Alright, this level looks good too. Did I check these? Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's grab the reset. We'll paste it here before the button. And this level, right? Yeah, okay. Make sure everything's good on these. That looks fine. That looks good. This guy has nothing, so we'll take the death anim group. No, the death group. The whole death group. Copy that. Paste it. Alright, so we've got the weight, we've got the player velocity, your player field update, the gravity update, the animations, the player, the buttons are there, sound effects is correct. That looks ready to go. More spikes. That looks good. Spikes looks good. Alright. This one, we'll paste that. Self, sound effects, gravity, X and Y. Looks good. We got spikes. Looks good. More spikes. Looks good. One little spike. Looks good. Time for bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, Kixie. I appreciate you being here. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. I hope that it's better than yesterday and today. I hope it's chill. It would be weird if moving enemies stopped on death. Yeah, that would be weird. Honestly, I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know what weight does. I don't think it stops everything. I think it stops that particular function, right? I don't know. I wish that it was more explicit in the documentation. The documentation kind of sucks. Like, I'm trying to remember their name. Techno Fantasy or Good Graphics, right? They were in here earlier and they were saying that if we used this software called Effects Hammer, then it doesn't have that weird buzzing sound even when you use it with the GB Studio emulator. But unfortunately, I don't know how to use that, and I took a look at it and it looked like it was not easy to learn. So, yeah. Also, I feel like you're then limited to the type of sound effects that you can make with a tracker because it's a tracker, or at least it looked like one. So it didn't seem like there was an easy way to, or any way to convert a WAV file into this .sav file. But I'll have to take another look at it later. Because that would be awesome to get sound effects that don't buzz in the web build. BitDropper could benefit from that a whole lot. Alright, that seems to be all good. Did I check all of these? That looks good. Alright, let's get the reset set up. Copy. And paste. And then... Alright, so this is a new thing. So here we want where it says show self. We're going to var val if variable compare with value. We want if sound effects off equals 0, play sound. Alright, and then we've got lightning visible. I kind of like the second one better, but we could probably use both, I'm thinking. All right, so all right, so on hit, all right, so this is, let's switch it. This is for when it gets hit, right? So we'll do, or you know what, there, no, because we've got a death sound effect for that. I think that one should do it. Or maybe that one. I think that one. Alright. So that'll go to here. Yeah, we can actually put that there first. We do actually want this weight, so we'll enable that and we'll change it to 1.5. And then we'll throw that there, and then we've got the death animation group. So we'll go copy that. There's a wild Trubbish in chat if you want a pokey catch. And let's get the lightning back. Put this here. And then... Alright, so we've already got the sound effects, so we can just drag that there. And then this is the old one, so we'll get rid of that one. And then disable collisions, that's what we want. This is fine, that's fine. That's good, good, good. We no longer need the weight since we've got that in the group. Alright, and then we've got the update. Alright, so we've got... Oh. Well, let's take this and then remove this. And so this we want to be lightning visible 2 for go south. And then we'll make a copy of it, paste it, and we'll do hide self with a different one. But that's weird that it didn't save that when I copy and pasted it, but I guess that's what we have to deal with. Okay, so that should do a sound effect for when it appears and a sound effect for when it disappears. We should do that. Yeah. And we will apply those changes, I think. No, we probably don't want to apply those changes because then it's going to change all these weights, which probably need to be set up for each individual lightning bolt, huh? Alright, that's okay. We'll just go with it as we do. Alright, so we got the death group, we'll copy that. Paste it. Paste it. Double check it. Everything's looking good. I think we fixed the issue by applying the prefab. Oh, you know, we didn't do the wind jingle on any of the other levels. Let's do that too. So yeah, we'll make a group. The wind jingle group. So yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking we could potentially make it so it ends faster when the sound effects are off, but then that would leave an opening for speedrunners to play with the sound effects off. Although honestly that might help in a speedrun anyways, but yeah. We'll make them wait. Wind jingle, copy events, paste it here. Oh, and we need the key also. Oh wait, is that a prefab? Oh, it is a prefab. Nice. So yeah, it should automatically do that. Nice. The wind jingle's the easy part. Although it'd be even easier if it was a prefab. But yeah, I guess that doesn't make a whole lot of sense since it's different on every level as far as the change scene goes. I still can't believe I was able to beat this level. Alright, that's all the wind jingles. Alright, where were we? We were at the lightning bolt. Spikes should be good. Oh cool, it's got those changes already, so that's good. It looks good, and then on updates it also has those changes, but they're the wrong sound effects, so this is probably the wrong sound effect too, huh? It's the wrong variable too. Look at that. Has torch. That's not what we want. SFX off. And then this was death. 10? Yeah. Alright, so let's double check these then. Looks good, looks good. But these are not. So we got visible, and then visible 2. Has torch always seems to be the default variable when things get pasted. Yeah, I think it's the whole prefab thing, like we were talking about, because the changes aren't applied to the prefab. It knows that there is a variable check, but it doesn't know what variable it's checking. But yeah, so this one's got to be weird too then, huh? Yep. Oh no, that's not right. This was visible 1 and visible 2. Although, you know, I'm wondering, do these... Okay, they don't keep running while they're not on screen. So they will make a sound effect while they're on screen, but they won't make a sound effect when they're not. So that's what we want. And I think they're all like that, yeah. And then death 10. Alright, and these looked okay. Looks good. Alright. Those were fine. So we got balloons now. These get a sound effect too. Other actor. Okay, that's it, but it's showing the wrong picture. So here, bar value, variable set to value, SFX off, and then 0. Oh no, that's not even the right thing. We want this one. And then we want play sound effect. And then I think we got one called balloon pop. Sounds like this. And we want that to go there. And I believe we can apply those changes. So now this balloon should be good too. If deny SFX, what? It's so weird. Wait. Did I do that? I think I did that. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. That's better. And then this one. So we'll grab the death group. Paste it there. You can ignore the deny SFX and deny BGM variables. Oh, are those... I see. We have this two of the same kind of thing going on. SFX off, deny SFX, same thing. I made them before I realized you made something similar. Yeah, right on. No worries. Yeah, we got an ad break here, so I'm gonna take a little break, and then we'll get back to it in a second here. Give me a chance to stretch a bit. Alright, we're back at it. And where were we? This guy? So sound effects off, death 2, that's correct. That looks fine. All of that looks good. And then we already did that one. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, so this level's all set then. We'll go ahead and get this event. Paste that there. Alright. Now we've got horizontal lightning, so we'll steal we'll put this inside that, and then yeah, just take that, copy. SFX, not a beep but a death, 10. That looks good. Player sprite, and that's good. Those are good. Alright, but we also need those update ones. And like right there. This one is lightning visible. Copy it. Paste it, and lightning visible 2. And then this one, SFX, death, gravity, XY, that looks good. We'll keep going with the lightning bolts first. SFX, off. Death 10. That looks good. Updates. Lightning visible. Lightning visible 2. Okay, and then let's grab this. Oh, this one didn't get its thing? Oh, we're on the update. Wrong thing. Okay. Copy. And then this one. Looks good. Good. Alright.
I just work for Ficina to pay the bills. It's not a lot of money in revenge.
Welcome in _alt. How you doing tonight? We're just doing sound effects. We made 50 sound effects earlier, and now we're implementing them. We also implemented a death animation and we made the player stop moving, which was a huge pain in the ass. It took me like over an hour to figure out, and I needed help. Luckily Johnny was around, and he had some ideas that helped out a ton. So yeah, kind of meh. I just had a 2-hour long animation class where we didn't do any animating. Yeah, that's rough. Lecturers just kept talking about stuff unrelated to the work we were doing. Oh man, I don't know what to tell you about that. Animation teachers are tough to come by. Like in my school, my major was animation, and the teachers that we had were all failed artists. Like only a couple of them did anything in games whatsoever, and they didn't last very long. They had like one job that was quote in the industry, and then went to teaching. And yeah, I doubt that they're doing art now. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. What do they say? Those who can't do teach. And animating is a tough job. A lot of people who go to school for animating don't actually end up becoming animators, and a lot of the people who do animation don't really care to teach it because they have jobs animating. Why would they teach? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a tough thing. Not even really sure how to give good advice on animation. Gotta look at what other people are doing quite a bit. What a lot of people do when they're animators is they find rigs online and they animate other people's rigs. And if you ask me, that's probably a good place to start, but doesn't teach you much about rigging. And every animation job I've had required rigging. So, in fact, the only way I was able to get any animation jobs was because I knew how to do rigging. And a lot of animators will be like, well, fuck rigging. That's like 3D modelers saying, well, fuck UV maps. But you kind of need to know UV maps if you're gonna do modeling, and you kind of need to know rigging if you're gonna do animation. So we do a lot of rigging stuff, but we progress super slowly because we're using 3ds Max, and damn, 3ds Max is confusing. Yeah, the last time I did rigging in 3ds Max, I was using something called CAT, like C-A-T, capital C, capital A, capital T, and I don't know if people still use that anymore, but it worked pretty well. But yeah, I also did. Oh yeah, we are using cat rig stuff for practice. Yeah, I found that to be pretty helpful, but I found it after college. And then shit, when I was in college, we were using the physique modifier and footsteps for walk cycles. And only one student did any facial rigging in the entire 4 years of college that I was there for. It was a small class, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I think learning facial rigging is like really beneficial, and it's not that difficult. I know because I learned on the job just this year. Yeah. I had to figure it out quick because I was on a deadline, and I had to figure out how to do facial rigging in Blender, even though I had only done basic rigging in Blender before. But and I'm sure there's stuff I still don't know, but yeah, it's a tough thing. But yeah, I can say that I did character animations for a non-game I can't say application because it's not an application, but It's not an app, right? An application that's non-game, but it's not an app. It's a like a video. I did video renderings of animations, and it wasn't my model, but I did end up having to do the rig myself. There was a rig, but it sucked, and honestly there was a model and the topology sucked, and I had to redo a lot of the topology as well. But yeah, it was like a model that had a bunch of issues, a rig that had a bunch of issues, and someone else had started the job and didn't finish it, and I needed to step in where they were and finish it. It was a difficult job, but I got it done and it worked out well. What are we doing here? I lost track of where I was at. Is it this one? That one looks good. This one? That looks good. Did this? Yeah, I think I got this one. I have to double check everything because it was giving me issues earlier. I've been traumatized. But yeah, I think this level's good. Keyhole has a prefab, so that's nice. But yeah, I'm actually thinking about calling it quits here because it's already 1 a.m. But we did get, what, 6 levels worth of sound effects implemented. Infinite Metal, hey, what's going on, Infinite? Welcome in. Nice work catching the jump game on the way down. Underscore alt said, facial rigging is a great asset, but a lot of games just don't use face animations. It's true. It's true. That's part of the reason why I never picked up on it. But if you're an animator, chances are you're not in games. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are games animators, but most of the jobs in animation are in like cartoons, I would say, right? Using the vague term cartoon to describe everything from 2D animated to 3D animated, you know. There's just more jobs that require animation skills than that. With games, it's like, I don't know. Don't get me wrong, there's animations in games too, but yeah, it's like, I don't know. I do animations, but I do mostly 2D stuff. I do some 3D stuff too. But yeah, everyone should check out Infinite Metal if they haven't yet. Last playing retro, he was doing a snowboarding game last night, which was super dope. Oh damn, yeah, have a good rest, man. That's a 7-hour stream as well. Oh shit, I am at 7.5 hours. Wow, that happened quickly. Make any zebras tonight? Thanks, Rick. I have not made any zebras tonight. Wait, zebras? Why would I be making zebras, Infinite? Are you in the right stream? Zebras? What do you even mean? What does that even mean? I'm freaking out. Zebras are just cool, man. Well, I am gonna finish my tea and find someone to raid. There's not a whole lot of people on right now. Oh, there's a wild bramblegast in chat. They are a majestic creature. Yeah, I seen some viral video when I was thumbing through on Facebook, and they were painting cows to look like zebras because flies were less attracted to them that way. It's interesting. But yeah, let's save this. And let's do a little build and test what we've made today. That is interesting. Yeah, I thought it was interesting that there was such a bad fly problem. They're like, well, let's try painting the cows and see if that works. Like, you gotta be like running out of options if you're like, well, let's just paint the cows and see if it works. And then someone, you know, had to sit there and do the science to figure out if it worked or not, right? Like, it just seems ridiculous. Like, what are they selling, cow paint? Sometimes you wonder if the whole purpose of that is just to make the viral video, you know? And viral video means nothing these days. Back like what, 10, 15 years ago, a viral video, everyone saw it. It was a viral video, everyone saw it. Nowadays, that just means that it's got enough views to actually reach random people, so that they can scroll past it. And if they're lucky, talk about it in passing in a weird situation like this when zebras are brought up randomly. But yeah, we did 50 sound effects today, and we implemented, you know, some of them. Not all 50, obviously. But we did a death animation today. Yesterday we fixed the title screen. Today we put some UI sound effects in there, and death sound effects, and a wind jingle, a key sound effect, a key door opening sound effect. We got death sound effects for different ways of dying. Very nice. Yeah, we got a lot done today. And then the debugging. Debugging was like a big part of this stream. At least a few hours of debugging. But yeah, once it's done linking here, we will we'll test what we've made. And it's weird that it's smaller than it was last time, isn't it? Because it was at 900 and that it just lost 7 kilobytes somehow. I don't know what we did to lose those kilobytes. Alright, it's done. I was starting to wonder. So yeah, this is the new title screen, Infinite. If you're still hanging out. And we got the arrows move. And they wrap. Looking like fire. Nice. You see that? There was a death animation and a sound effect, and we didn't fly into space. That actually happened today. I recorded a video of it, so I might have to make a post about it. Sweet. Yeah. It was crazy. We flew into space. Lava sound effect. Oh, I jumped into that one. Electricity sound effect, right? And again, I didn't fly into space, so that's cool. Ah, I meant to jump there. I did not jump. Meant to, but I didn't. Don't worry, the first level's not actually this hard. Flying into space can also be cool. Oh, I jumped into that. I gotta stop dying here. We'll never make it to the next level if I keep dying. Yeah, it was a little bit unexpected. Let's just put it that way. I still need to test things on this level. I haven't actually played it since I added all the stuff. But it seems to be working. Oh, that was an accident. That was an accident too. Death is working, yeah. Gotta test the death. Uh-oh, that didn't work. Oh, I think that's a different prefab. I forgot there's one on the right and one on the left. Well, now we know. Bug found, yep. I got squished. I got squished again. I used to be able to do that. I don't know why I'm not quick enough anymore. Go, 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 go. I did it. Ah! I landed on the spikes. But anyways, that's what we were up to. Let's see here. We should fix that before I forget. Is this one? Yeah, so let's just take the sound effects thing from here and paste it onto this one. Cool. All right. Well, I do think it's about time to start looking for a raid, buddy. And let's save this. We did get a whole bunch done today, so I'm pretty happy with that. and I don't want to screw up my sleep schedule too much. My tea is nearly done. Have a good one. Thank you. We'll figure out someone to raid here. I'll snooze the ads here, and yeah. Once we find someone to raid, we'll get the raid message going. Let's see if we can find someone new. Might take me a while. Alright, let's try something else. No, that's not working either. Maybe we'll search pixel artist, see what we can find that way. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, there's one person doing Aseprite, but they're making Twitch overlays and widgets. They've only been up for a minute. Or is that an hour? That must be an hour. Let's see what they're all about. Alright, yeah, I don't know who this person is, but
Be more in the center of the pen. I kind of modeled slightly more after my pen than the one that's in the image.
they're speaking English, so that's a plus. Yeah, I don't know this person, but we are going to raid them, and it should be lots of fun. So I'm gonna get the raid message out here. There's a Pokemon if you want to try to catch that before we go. And yeah, if you want to join the raid here, you can copy and paste the message. The top one's for subs, the bottom one's for non-subs. We're gonna see what Seagoat Games is all about. So yeah, copy your message, and we're gonna head to this person's stream. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate all the lurks. I appreciate everyone who was helping out on the stream and you know, answering questions or just working alongside me or lurking and all that good stuff. We didn't get any raids or anything like that, but we did get a couple new people in chatting, so that was cool. Always good to see new people, and yeah, I appreciate all of you. You're all very cool people. So thanks again for coming and hanging out. And we're gonna go raid Seagoat Games. So I'll see you there.
Oh my god, a raid! Rick O'Cloud is raiding with the